Okay, good morning to all. Okay, sudah makan ke belum? Hah? Ada yang belum makan? Ada. Siapa belum makan? Okay, makanan sudah disediakan. Okay. Bila-bila masa nak makan, you boleh keluar ambil ya. Satu kuih ke dua kuih. Okay. So today my name is Sandra Sekran. Okay, I'm your trainer. The topic I am to talk today is asset identification, risk assessment, risk control. Okay, so every day we do risk assessment in our daily life. Okay, when you ride a motorcycle, when you walk, when you cross the street, we always take the risk, right? We take the risk and we do our own assessment. Okay, is it okay to cross the road now? If you feel it's safe, then you cross the road. Okay, a lot of people take the flight even though they know, okay, they know the risk is very high. When you take a flight, if the plane comes down, what happens? What happens to the passengers on the plane? Crash, yes. Okay, the fatality is very high when the plane comes down. But people still take the plane. You know why? Why people still take the plane? Anybody can answer me? Because the risk is very low. The risk of the plane, okay, crashing is very low compared to a car. That's why people still willing to take the flight, okay, and enjoy the traveling. Okay, that's the reason. Okay, who is helping at home with feeding the baby? Anybody here? Anybody here helping feeding the baby? Okay, when you feed the baby, after mixing the milk, right, milk for the baby, okay, after mixing, what do you do? No, what do you do with the bottle? Okay, the milk is in the bottle. Shake the bottle, okay. But one more thing you do, you do risk assessment. Okay, what did you say? Okay, test, yes. So how you test? You pour here, right? Then you test. Okay, what do you test? The temperature. Is it comfortable? If it's comfortable, then only you feed the baby, right? So that is also a risk assessment. Okay, but you do it unconsciously. You don't know that you are doing risk assessment. That is a rude way of doing risk assessment. Okay, so today I'm going to teach you how to do it in a systematic way. Okay, this is occupational safety and health risk assessment. Okay, what you do at home is is different. Okay, this is occupational safety and health risk assessment. Okay, so something to do with what you do at work. Okay, whatever we do, we must do risk assessment. Okay, to make sure your place of work is safe, okay, and healthy. Okay, so the whole thing that we are going to go through today for the next 4 to 5 hours, okay, is about asset identification, risk assessment, risk control to ensure your workplace is safe. Okay, understand? Okay. So somebody can give me a example of what you call a rude risk assessment at home or at your workplace. Rude one, huh? Any other examples? Rude. I mean, it's not a systematic, For instance, for your car, okay, your car, the pressure is very low, right? Then you do some risk assessment. You go around the car and check whether I can ride or not, can drive or not. Okay, drive to the nearest petrol station or nearest restaurant. Okay, okay, okay. In the kitchen, what are the things you do? Kitchen. Okay, all these are the assessments that you do, okay, before you carry out the activity, right? Okay, so now I'm going to go into the next chapter of our training today, that is systematic of doing risk assessment. Okay, okay. Before that, I'm going to introduce myself. Okay. Okay, this is my profile. Huh? Okay, this is my profile, trainer's profile. My name is Sandra Segran P. Wadivelu. Okay, so long name. Okay, so Sandra means moon. Okay, yeah. So Wadivelu means you can say Wadi means shapely. Okay, shapely. Okay, so got some part got meaning, but others just a name only. Okay, so my field of at the moment is health, safety, environment. But I was educated in civil engineering, BSc civil engineering. Okay, I've been working in construction management and health and safety for a long time. Okay, so as you can see, my field is now at the moment health, safety, environment. Position is HSC manager. Okay, so I have 28 years of combined experience in construction management. Okay, health and safety joined together. So as I've been working as 15 years as a SHO, 15 years, okay, 7 years as HSC manager in this project since 2017, okay, and my competency is there. I'm a civil engineer, registered safety officer with JKKP, and certified trainer HRD Corp. Okay, my training today, okay, will go for accreditation with the HRD Corp. So if I do, it's okay, then I'll get accredited as HRD Corp trainer. Okay. Any questions? No, huh? Okay. Okay, we move on to the next. Okay, next is ice breaking. Okay, what is ice breaking? What is ice breaking? What is ice breaking? Ice breaking is we get to know each other. Okay, something about you. Okay. Okay, I pass this on. The first page. Okay, is ice breaking. Okay, you have to write down the information on that sheet. Okay. Okay. Okay, write down the information that I requested on this sheet, ice breaking. Okay, then you have to introduce yourself one by one. Okay, you stand up and introduce yourself. Okay, I may ask some questions, okay, about you. Okay, give you about 2 minutes. While writing, you can also think about what do you expect from this training? What is your expectation? Don't write your nickname, your full name. Done? Anybody is still writing down? Okay, how many of you seen me before? Only Shahir, you seen me. Where did you see me? Section 1. Okay, so the others all brand new to me. Uh, I know Udaya, I've seen him before. I can't remember. Okay, done? Okay, from Ghana, we start from the other end there, from my left. Please stand up, introduce yourself, and just read whatever you have written on that piece of paper for ice breaking. Huh? I may ask you some questions, okay? Mm.
Current education department, HSC department, and current workplace is Kulai.
Okay, how many years of experience do you have? Okay, have you done any other work before HSC? This coming into safety.
That's that.
Lifeguard. Oh, that's okay. Also related to safety, lah. Okay. What do you expect from this training?
I expect to learn about the new environment related to risk assessment and also the new guidelines of direct for 2022.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Ali. Next.
Right, good morning everyone. So my name is Ali Bakridaus. That's from Ibak. So my educational background is I'm a degree holder. I'm electrical engineering, major in control, instrumentation, automation. So my designation at YTL construction is safety and officer, cover for system work from section 1 to section 5. Department, I'm SCC department. So my corporate mission national.
Okay, how many years of experience do you have in HSC?
In SSE, I think almost 8 years now.
8 years.
I started my career 2000.
15. So you have done some work in other field. Have you done it?
No lah, but this is my first project lah.
First project.
So I'm more to the project.
Okay. Okay, good experience. Okay, next.
Thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, everyone. Okay, my name is Saiful Rizal Majuari. Education SPM. My designation is Site Safety Supervisor. Safety. Workplace, Section 3 cover Palut until.
What do you mean section 3? Mean your project has been divided into many sections.
Yeah.
So you are working in section 3 of that project lah. Okay. Okay, that's all.
That's all.
Okay, how about your experience?
My experience before I take whether I
Lifting supervisor, also related to safety. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, what do you expect from this training? Learn more. More things about risk assessment. Okay, good. Okay, next. Diploma in electrical power. Oh, good. Okay. 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 How about years of experience? Okay. What do you expect from this training? So you want to enhance your knowledge in safety, especially in risk assessment. Huh? Okay. What made you change field from electrical power to safety? Is it a better pay? Oh, so you want something challenging. Uh, so electrical power not so challenging for you lah. Huh? Okay, so you change, you switch field. Huh? Okay, good. Okay, next. Mm. Section 4. Where is section 4? Which location? Kulai. Okay, how many years experience in safety? 6 years. Okay, so what do you expect from this training? Okay. Okay, you learn something, right? At the end of the training, you'll take back something, okay? All right, okay. You can sit down. Okay, next. Safety and health management. Okay. 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 Section 2, where's section 2? Labis. Labis to Palo. Okay, so how many years of experience in safety field? Yes. Okay, what do you expect from this training? Okay, so now we actually the new term for HIRAC is risk assessment. Huh? Okay, so we when you say risk assessment, it means HIRAC. Okay, the same thing. Okay, so okay, next. Okay. Okay. So what is the most challenging thing in your field now at this moment? Uh, Communication is a problem now. Okay. How many years of experience in this field? 6 years. Okay. When you do environment, you also deal with the safety, right? So I'm sure this training will help you, okay, to overcome whatever shortcomings that you have in your field. Okay. So you know about environment, so you get more knowledge on safety, especially risk assessment. So you can use both. Okay, this field to help you in your new, okay, in your field. Okay, I'm sure because you also got what do you call this risk assessment in environment? Okay. Okay, impact assessment is the same as risk assessment. Okay, it's almost the same, right? Okay. Okay, next. This Indian gentleman,
Yeah.
please.
Hey, good morning, everyone. My name Uday Chandra. Actually, everyone calls Udaya. And my educational background, so I have done a certificate this department around 17 years. For the department, TTT, current workplace.
Okay, what made you change field, from your what? Commerce, is it? Commerce, so double degree to safety by chance, coincidence, huh? Okay, okay, thank you. Okay, next.
Morning.
Morning.
Educational background. My current my department is HSC.
Okay. So how many years of experience in environment?
Environment.
15 years. Okay. So are you comfortable with your job now?
Um,
Is it challenging?
it's quite challenging, but as you, I think focusing on sustainability. So environment will be tending to sustainability
Okay,
and
okay.
governance.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Okay, next. Okay. Ulai. Okay, what is number of experience in this field? Okay. Okay. So you educated in a different field, right? And then now you are in environment. Okay. So what made you to change the field? Mm. Not much changes, huh? Okay. Okay, next. Morning. So you work in track work, railway project, right? So you also deal with safety, right? So you have to write a risk assessment. Do you write, right? So you learn something and enhance your knowledge today. So hopefully by the end of the training, you can take back something, and that will help you in your project. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you all. Okay. Next, we move on to the next slide. Okay, now we talk about house rules, huh? Okay, okay. I hope you all can follow these house rules. Okay, so that there is no interruption to my training today. Okay, present on time. Okay, very important. Punctual, huh? Next, have a seat as provided. Okay, what it means is don't change your seats. Okay, it will interrupt our training. Okay, pay attention to the training topics. After I'll go through the outline, lesson outline and the objectives, and fill in the attendance list. Okay, so I pass the attendance list. Okay, fill in the attendance list, and while filling, you check your name. Make sure the spelling is correct. Okay, your email address and everything is correct. Please check your name. Okay. and participate in exercise and discussion. Very important. Okay. I prefer two-way communication. If you communicate with me, I'll communicate with you. We can understand better, okay, about each other, what you need, okay, what I expect. Okay. Understand? Okay. One more thing is your what do you call your break, huh? Okay, your break. I'm talking about your restroom break. Okay, restroom break. If you feel like going to go there, you go there. Okay, free flow. Okay, anytime you feel like going there, you can go there for your restroom break. Okay, any question on this? No. Okay. Okay, now I go through the training outline. Before that, okay, I would like to give you a safety briefing. Okay, listen to me very carefully. Okay, in case of there's emergency and there'll be a siren. You will hear a siren. When you hear the siren, emergency siren, please, okay, walk slowly, okay, orderly in manner through this exit door. Okay, exit door on my left. Okay, walk all the way to the main entrance door that they came through this morning. Okay, once you're outside the building, okay, you wait there. Our guys will guide you to the assembly point, which is located at the car park. Okay, okay, at the car park we'll do the head count. Okay, if everything's all right, everybody's there. Okay, then you wait there for our further instruction. Okay, you're not allowed to come into this building until further notice from us. We'll do the announcement. If it's safe to do so, we do the announcement, then you can come in. Okay, so we got restrooms for ladies. Okay, and guys. Okay, outside here, just walk straight. You'll see the ladies and guys. And for Surau, okay, you have to go through the next building opposite there. Okay, there's a Surau there. Okay, and today we don't have any emergency drill. So if you hear a siren, means for real. It's for real. Okay, any question on that? No, you understand? Yes. Okay. Okay, now I go through the training outline. Training outline is module 1, what is risk assessment. I'll talk about the concept. Okay, the concept of risk assessment. Then we go module 2, asset identification. Okay, asset identification. Then these are the subtopics that we'll be discussing today. Purpose of asset identification, types of assets, identification of assets, examples of assets. Then we do a simple exercise. Okay, so this exercise involves the risk assessment form. Okay, so you identify. I'll show you a illustration of a construction site. Then you identify the asset, you put in there. Okay, this is the first exercise. Then we move on to training outline. Okay, module 3, risk assessment. Okay, then we go to risk evaluation, likelihood table, severity table, risk matrix. Okay, this is where we we rank the risk. Okay. Okay, module 4, risk control. The measures, the risk control measures we put in, okay, to mitigate the risk that we have identified. Okay. Okay, module 5, review and monitor risk assessment. Okay, this is the last module. Okay, so we'll review our risk assessment. Okay, then we monitor to see the effectiveness of the risk control measure we put in. Okay. Okay, this is the course objective, understanding risk assessment concept. Okay, so we'll go through the definition of all the terms in risk assessment. Okay, then we go identify asset specific to construction site. Okay, then risk evaluation, prioritization. Okay, then we go risk control measures. Then at the end of the thing, review, monitor, risk assessment. Okay, any question on this? Okay, this is course objective. Okay. Okay, this is the learning outcome. At the end of the training, okay, you will be able to do all these things. Okay, 1 to 4. Understand? Okay, so I will make sure, okay, that you learn all these things, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. At the end of the this training, you'll know all these things, and I'll do a short, what you call a test to see whether you understand or not, okay. So we got 2 exercises, okay. So this exercise, if you can complete the exercise successfully, that means you understood all these 4 learning outcomes. Okay, any question on this? No question, huh? Sure? Sure? Okay. Okay, I got a small illustration here. Okay, just to see your knowledge, okay, your current knowledge before the training. Okay, do you see anything wrong? Anything wrong in that illustration? That is what you call dangerous. Any activity that you consider as dangerous? Yes. Okay, just tell me one first. Just name one dangerous activity there. Okay, working at height. Activity, I'm talking about activity, no? Okay, activity. Okay, so working at height. Okay,
Walking under, moving.
okay, 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 okay. Okay, so we have spotted some hazards, so I think you know, okay, what are the things that are not correct in this illustration. Okay, we move to the next. Next slide. Okay, this is my training program. We come to understanding, okay, we agree on this, okay. From 9 to 9, okay, we start at 9 o'clock, then we got introduction, okay, introduction trainer, ice breaking, okay, which we have done already, okay. Then after that, 9:35 to 10, we do module 1, understanding this concept, okay. From 10:15 to 10:30, tea break, okay, tea break. Then from 10:30 to 11:10 is module 2. From 11:10 to 11:35 module 3. 11:35 to 12:15 module 4. Okay, module 4 is introduction to risk control. And 12:15 to 1 p.m. module 5, review, monitor, and risk assessment. Then we do the exercise. Okay, the final exercise. Okay, that's where you demonstrate your understanding of the today's training. Okay, once done, then we conclude. Okay, and maybe I'll ask some questions. Okay, to see whether you understand or not. Then I'll ask you some things, then you can feedback to me what your takeaway from this training for today. Okay, any questions? Okay. Okay, we move on to module 1. What is risk assessment? Okay, definition of risk assessment. Okay, anybody want to try? Anybody want to try? Okay, risk assessment, actually we are looking at the whole thing, okay? The whole thing, okay? So risk assessment is the process of identifying potential workplace hazards, okay? Once we identify the hazard, then we will evaluate the associated risk. We are looking at overall, okay? Overall risk, okay? Overall assets at the place, and then we evaluate the risk associated with the hazard, okay? Once we have identified the hazards, okay, we evaluated the risk, then we go on to putting in the mitigation measures, okay, to control the hazard. Okay, so the last is a systematic examination of all aspects of work that considers what could cause injury or harm. Okay, what is the meaning of harm? Injury or ill health. Okay, and then damage to environment. Okay, lastly, okay, property damage. Okay, but nowadays, when we talk about safety and health, we don't talk so much about property damage. Okay, we concentrate more on injury and ill health. Okay, ill health means occupational disease. Okay, understand? Any question on that? Okay, so whether the hazard could be eliminated, and if not, what preventive or protective measures or should be in place to control the risk. Understand? We find the hazard, we evaluate the hazard, okay? Evaluate the hazard, and then we do risk assessment. Okay, risk assessment means you prioritize the risk. Okay, some risk is very low. Okay, very low. We no need to take any control measure. Okay, some medium, then you have to take some control measures, okay, to bring down the risk, okay, to a level as practical as possible. Okay, there is no way you can eliminate the risk. It's difficult. Okay, but some cases you can eliminate the risk. Okay, but it's not practical. Okay, then at the end of the day, okay, we put in the control measure, okay, to prevent any accident happening at the site, okay, for the safety of the workers, okay, for the safety of the people around, okay, for safety of the visitors and safety of the staff, okay, in the workplace. Any question on this? Okay, definition. No question on this, huh? Okay, we move on. Okay, now we talk about purpose. Purpose of risk assessment. Okay, first we protect ourselves. Okay, when you say protect ourselves means, what does it mean protect ourselves? Yeah. Okay, so somebody says self-regulation. Anybody else?
Protect from pressure by authorities.
Okay. Anybody else want to try? Protect ourselves. Okay, okay, say protect from injury, okay. Okay, what it means, we take care of ourselves first. Okay, you follow the instructions. Okay, you follow whatever you learn in the training. You do it correctly. Don't try to be smart. Don't take shortcut when you do your things. So you protect yourself first. Okay, at the same time, you also got, okay, your responsibility to take care of others working around you. Okay, so you don't just take care of yourself, you also have to take care of others working around you, visitors, okay, any other staff, okay, working there, any other people, okay, other people working below or above, okay, you got a responsibility to take care of the safety of the others. It's not only you, but also others, okay. So everyone deserves to go home safely at the end of the day, okay, not only you, others also, right, working with you. So risk assessment is key to prevention of accident. Before we start anything, any work, we have to do what? Yeah, risk assessment. Okay, why do you do risk assessment? Yes. Identify the risk and take control measures to mitigate the risk. Any question on this? Okay, remember, you do your work safely. At the same time, you also have to do your work safely. Okay, to safeguard the safety of the others working with you and around you. Okay, you understand that, huh? Okay. Elevate safety awareness and ownership. Okay, what is ownership? What is ownership? If you are working in this area, okay, you must say, okay, this is my area, I'll make sure this area is safe. That is ownership. Understand? Okay. So you must take ownership. If you don't ownership, tak apalah, itu bukan saya punya lah. Okay? So if you say like that, then it's not what you call a good practice. Okay? You have to take ownership. Okay? If you make a mistake, you have to admit, okay, I made a mistake. Okay? I'll do it correctly next time. Okay? You understand? That is taking ownership. Okay, so as a risk and controls and practicing safe work procedure or science. Okay, safe work procedure you must follow. Okay, so that you don't create hazard. Okay, at the place of work. Okay, company procedure. Company procedure, we got policy, we got objectives. Okay, so your company got a policy and objective. Okay, what do you call it? Safety policy. Okay. So what do you have in the policy?
Management commitment.
Okay. So next we go into compliance, OSHA acts and regulations. So we got act, okay, that you have to comply. This is something that you have to comply, okay, there's no other way. If you don't comply, what is going to happen? What is going to happen? Maybe you have to face legal consequences. Okay. Any question on this? No questions on this? Sure. Mark? Any questions? No. Okay, can you just explain to me regulations?
Regulation from Act that specific. I say okay, like every 20 million project need to have ratio. In the
Okay.
Act, but we have specific regulation saying that the function of the safety officer and the responsibility of the safety officer.
Okay, so it's regular what do you call something that is sub to the OSHA Act, right? Okay, below the OSHA Act we got regulations, right? Okay, so these regulations will specify what are the things that we have to do. Okay, okay, for various activities. Am I correct? Okay, give me one example of activity where we have regulations.
Activities.
Yeah, one example of activity where we have on regulations. Okay.
HRA.
Okay. Okay. So we also got for lifting, right? Lifting, we got one regulation for that, right?
I think the old one lah. Latest one just waiting for new regulation.
Okay. Okay, now I will just now talk about the OSHA Act, right? So this is the latest, okay, Occupational Safety Health Amendment Act 2022. In this is clearly speaking about risk assessment. You can see, okay, 18B, okay, Section 18B. Section 18B is very clear what we have to do, okay, for risk assessment, okay. So every employer, self-employed person, or principal shall conduct risk assessment in relation to the safety and health risk posed to any person who may be affected by his undertaking at the place of work. Okay, so this is very important. So under this act, it's very, very important that you do risk assessment before you commence work. So when do you do your risk assessment?
Before
Yes, before you commence your work. Okay, so under this regulation, you have to start during design phase.
each of activities.
Yes, you have to conduct your risk assessment during your design phase. Okay, when you design yourself, you have to think about risk. Risk posed by your design. If you think, okay, the design is going to pose, a big risk, then you have to think how you're going to control the risk. What you're going to do to mitigate the risk during construction. Understand? Any questions on this? No, huh? So later I'll ask questions, then you see whether you understand or not. Okay, next. Okay, just now I was talking the purpose of risk assessment, okay. Now we go one by one. Okay, the first is the legal requirement, okay. Legal requirement, you have to do the risk assessment. So, next is enable organization to identify, evaluate, control its harsh risk on an ongoing basis. That means a progressive. Okay, it's not dead, it's a living thing. You have to update. Okay, every time there's something new comes up, you have to update your risk. You have to do hazard identification again. Okay, then you do risk evaluation, then you think about risk control. Okay, risk. Yeah, anything?
How about the changes? You mean in case of any accident or near miss? Is it to again this?
Okay, Bak is asking if there's any accident, do we review the risk assessment? Yes. The answer is yes. Because when you do the accident investigation, you'll come with some conclusion, right? What went wrong? Okay? Maybe there'll be some recommendations, okay, to prevent that kind of accident to happen again. Then you have to review your risk assessment. Any question? Okay. Okay, next is risk assessment to cover for all existing and new processes. It's not just for the current process. You also have to think about new processes. Okay, when you change new processes, then you have to look at your risk again. Okay, you have to risk assessment, do your risk assessment, define the hazards, okay, evaluate the risk, and then put in new control measures if required. Okay, if not required, then you can follow whatever you have now. Okay, existing. Okay. To reduce accidents at workplaces. Okay, so it works both way, accident, you do risk assessment. Risk assessment, look at accident. So in both ways, it helps. We do risk assessment, it will help you prevent the accident. When you have accident, you look at the causes of the accident, the root cause, then you go back to your risk assessment. Okay, work both ways. Okay, this is what just now discussed, the policy, objectives and programs. So this one is taken from a company, okay. This one is Syarikat Pembinaan Yeo Tiong Lei. Okay, just a sample only, right? Sample, okay. So this in this policy, okay, and objective and programs. You see, I have a copy here. Okay, this is a copy here. Sample policy objective. Okay. In this, they have written here to endeavor to build a safe and healthy working environment for all employees and persons working on behalf of our organization. So, what is the purpose? To create a safe and healthy environment at the workplace so that the workers feel safe and healthy, right? Okay.
comply with the
So, yeah.
this policy.
Yes, yes. Okay, okay. To comply with the requirement, okay, legal requirement. Okay. So in this, they have written here, okay, this HSC policy is to reduce the risk of occupational related accidents. Okay. Okay. Prevent environmental incidents, avoid work-related injuries, ill health in the workplace by implementing proactive measures. Okay. When you do risk assessment, we are being proactive. Before things happen, you go and find the hazards. Then you put in the risk control measures there. Okay, it's proactive. So then we go on. Okay, it says conduct hierarchy, environmental aspect evaluation, impact assessment for activities. Okay, so talking about safety and health, environment, both. So it also says encourage workers' participation and suggestion on HSC matters appropriate. Then they got objective and programs here. Okay, this is their policy. Then they put objective and program. Okay, in this they're talking about to conduct hierarchy and environmental aspect impact assessment for all construction activities. So they talk about risk assessment again. Okay, so risk assessment is very important. Okay, so here they're talking about zero major accident, environmental pollution. Okay, so that's what they're trying to do. So you have to do risk assessment, okay, to achieve your objective, okay, and program. Okay, so one of their objective is to achieve zero major accident, environmental pollution. Any question on this? Bak, you understand? Okay, so we move on. Okay, so we are talking about OSH Act and regulations. Okay, these are all the OSH Acts and regulations, okay, that covers risk assessment. Okay, we got the provision and maintenance of plant and system work that are so far as practicable, safe and without risk to health. Okay, the making arrangement for ensuring as far as practicable safety and absence of risk. Okay, all these in the OSH Act and regulations. Okay, this is what you need to do. Okay, so what is in the middle is the general duties. Okay, this is what in the OSHA 1994 section 15.2. Okay, general duties employees. Okay, this is what they have to do. Okay, this is general duty. This is what they have to do. Okay, so they have to provide training, instruction, supervision. Okay, so that the workers can carry out the work safely at the workplace. Any question on this? Okay, we still move on. So we got other regulations. Okay, just what Bak said just now. Okay, so we got other regulations. We got SEMA. Okay, what is SEMA? Control of industrial major accident hazards. Okay, then we got usage. Okay, so usage I've written here, use and standard or exposure hazardous to health. Okay, then we got OSH MS, this is guidelines for OSH. Okay, these guidelines. Then we got 45,000 MS ISO 45,000. Okay, okay, in this they're talking about risk assessment. Okay, anything we do, before we do, we must do risk assessment. Okay, under this MS ISO 45,000, okay, as what the auditor said, okay, it's the heart of what you call the construction. Okay, Yeah, heart of the construction. From there only the blood flows everywhere. The first thing you must do is risk assessment. Everything else after that. Any question on that? Okay, later I'll ask questions about this. Then okay, this is OSH management system. This ISO 45000. Okay, so it talks about risk assessment in planning. Planning what class? Planning. Okay, good. Then the implementation of 8. Okay, Babak was very good. He knows everything. Okay. Any question on that? Planning. Sorry. Planning. Okay, risk assessment is talking about risk assessment in planning. Okay, so implementing the whatever you decided to do to mitigate the risk is in clause 8 is operation. So far, okay? Okay, I think we stop here. Okay, stop here for 15 minutes tea break. Then you come back here at after 15 minutes. Okay? Okay, take a break first. Okay. And we have tea, I think I'm not mistaken. And then refreshments for you. So make yourself comfortable. Feel hungry, you can take some kueh. Okay? So we see you back in 15 minutes. Okay? Okay. Semua sudah minum? Sudah? Okay. Energi sudah cukup ke? Cukup? Okay, ada yang mengantuk? Tak ada ah? Tak ada, masih awal lagi lah. Betul? Okay, kita continue. Okay, kita when to carry out risk assessment. Okay, when to carry out risk assessment. Okay, kita buat risk assessment recommended at least once a year. Okay, but if there is any changes to your process, okay, any changes to your activity or any changes to your machine, then you have to do your risk assessment. Okay, so we got vast number of cases as to when risk assessment is necessary. Okay, first, before a new process or activities are introduced, you have to do risk assessment. Mean new machinery, you change your process. For instance, concreting. Okay, you do concreting at the ground floor, right? So you do risk assessment, but you don't have risk assessment for concreting first floor. When you do first floor, we are talking about working at height, right? So you have to do risk assessment for working at height, concreting work at height. Understand? Any questions? Okay, second, any changes introduced to existing process or activities. For instance, you do ready mix, okay? Ready mix plant, okay? You get concrete from your ready mix plant, okay? Suddenly you say, okay, I want to do site mix. So there's a change in process, right? So you have to do risk assessment again because you're changing the process. Yeah. So you got ready mix and in situ. So you have to do risk assessment again. When assets are identified, that means overlooked assets. Your earlier risk assessment overlooked. So when identify new asset, You have to do risk assessment again.
How
Faham? Yeah.
about the location area, different area, but same activity, same process?
Yeah, so there'll be a new asset. You change the location, flat ground and sloping ground, different, right? So the asset will be different. So if I identify any new asset because of sloping ground, then you have to carry out your risk assessment again. You have to look at your risk assessment. Is it sufficient for sloping ground? Because your first assessment is for flat ground. Right. Okay. So when it's a sloping ground, then you have to do risk assessment. But if you think, okay, you evaluate your risk assessment. If you think it's good enough, then you proceed. Paham? Understand, huh? Any question on this? Okay, who's involved in risk assessment, huh? Siapa yang buat? Competent person, okay? You must be competent enough to do risk assessment.
Is there any training provided for competency that you mentioned?
Actually, they have a lot of trainings for risk assessment, okay? But we are competent person. You have gone through training, right? When you did your SHO training, right? And you work in the field, right? So many years. So you got a lot of knowledge to do risk assessment. Engineer, competent person. He's an engineer as well as a competent person in SHO. Are you doing risk assessment now? Yeah. So do you think you're competent enough? Knowledgeable enough to do a risk assessment? Yeah, but you have done your training in a safety officer. What he says, safety officer must do the risk assessment, right? Well, together, of course, not alone. You have to get other people to help you.
Any regulation or
No, it just says a competent person.
I mean
And
regarding the person that gonna sign the who's gonna
you must be your manager. Your manager.
any stated anywhere?
Because eventually, if anything goes wrong, the manager answerable, So he must go through the risk assessment and he must sign it. Okay?
Signage of risk assessment.
Okay.
The process by contractor, who can sign.
Okay, so all depends. Okay, nowadays the principal is responsible for all risk assessment. All. Okay, risk assessment. Okay, so the principal is responsible. Anything goes wrong, the principal, not the subcontractor.
No subcontractor. So subcontractor jobs to prepare only.
Yeah.
Review and approve by the principal.
Yes. The principal is responsible. Okay, so it's not the subcontractor. So even if the subcontractor signs there, but the principal is ultimately responsible, okay, to make sure risk assessment is completed, is correct, okay, covers all the activities. Okay.
So only preparation or implementation of this.
Principal have to make sure it's implemented correctly. Okay, it doesn't say who is going to implement it, but you have to make sure it's implemented correctly.
Is there any specific guideline that
No, it just says competent person. Yeah, competent person. So I say a safety officer is a competent person. Okay. So these are all people involved in risk assessment. All these people must get involved in risk assessment to make sure your risk assessment is completed properly. Okay, it's you have to get the input from all these people. Paham?
One more system. This risk assessment preparation is single person, not
Team. One person cannot contribute, He doesn't have the complete knowledge. There has to be a team. That's why here we're talking about team. You see or not? And you must have a committee,
Oh, this is
risk assessment committee,
one.
so that you can sit, together, go through the risk assessment. Okay. So are you doing it now? Committee, yeah? Good. Okay, good to hear that. We got a committee. Okay, how about others?
Committee by legal or committee by
No, legal requirement, you must have a committee.
committee to
Yes. Yes.
assess or
To review.
to review.
Yes. Okay. Any question on this? You are comfortable? Okay, huh? Bak? Azam? You understand everything? Who's involved in risk assessment? You understand, right? Okay. Okay, now move on to 5 steps risk assessment. Okay, now we're going to risk assessment. All this while we're talking about the preliminaries only. Now we go into risk assessment, the 5 steps involved in risk assessment. Okay, so these are the 5 steps. You guys ready? Okay, so this is a risk assessment proper. So it's getting more interesting now. First step in risk assessment. Can someone read? Okay, what is identify assets? Okay, we'll get to that later. I just introduced to you the 5 steps first, okay? Okay, somebody read the second step. Okay, good. Okay, about third? Okay. Fourth? Okay, whatever you do, you must record, right? You must record it. Why you need a record?
Future reference.
Yeah, you keep a record. Okay, later if we need to review, okay, you have to look at it. Then you can retrieve the record and look at it. Okay. So last, Saiful, baca.
Review your assessment.
Okay. So everything we do, okay, we plan first. All right. Then we do first. Do. Then check. Then act. So this is what we are talking here now. Plan. All these 2 things. Plan. Then after that we go next step. Then last one, act. So review is what? Review is what? PDCA. Okay, what is review? Check. Okay. Okay, update. Update is act. Okay. Any question on that? So PDCA, this one still PDCA. The 5 steps. Saiful, ada apa? Ada apa persoalan? Apa tu PDCA? PDCA. What is P stands for? Plan. P stands for plan. Next? Do. Okay, D, Then? Check. Okay, check means review. Last? Okay, act. Okay. Correct. Update, yeah. I mean, the PDCA circle. The last is updating. Okay, updating is acting. Okay, so when you say update means you update your risk control at the place of work. Okay, so maybe you need to revise the risk control, so that is update. Okay, paham? Okay, we move on to the next. Okay, definition of hazard. Okay, hazard is anything or any situation or condition or any act that has potential to harm. Okay, when I say harm means it's injury, ill health. Okay, so let's look at the definition here. Source, situation or act with the potential for harm in terms of human injury, ill health or combination of this. Okay, what is the meaning of combination of this? Yeah, okay, that means it can cause injury, okay, or ill health or both. Okay, it can cause injury at the same time also got ill health. Understand? Okay, anything that has potential to cause harm to an employee at the place of work. What is harm? Harm is injury or ill health. Okay, then I extend some more. It can cause environmental damage and property damage. As I said earlier, now for safety and health, we don't pay much attention to property damage. Okay, we pay attention to injury, ill health, okay, and then for environment, we talk about damage to environment. Okay, I'm not saying property damage is not important, but it's financial. But we are talking about safety and health of employees. Okay, so financial is different. That one is different risk. Financial risk. Okay. Okay. Any question on this? Wana? Paham? Ah. You must understand this. If you don't understand what is hazard, then you confuse risk. What is risk and what is hazard? Okay. Later you'll get confused if you don't understand this. Next, we move on to risk. Okay, risk is a combination of likelihood. Okay, likelihood means the chances. Okay, the chances of harm happening. Okay, so in this case, hazardous event or exposure. Okay, happening. Okay, and the level of injury or health. How serious is the injury? How serious is the health issue? Severity, we call it severity. How serious? Okay. So this is the word severity is there. Okay. It's what is the level of injury or ill health? That is severity. Okay. So when you fall down, you can just injure your leg or break your bone, or you die. Okay, so we have to determine the severity, okay, due to the exposure or the event. Okay, later we'll go through this in detail. There will be a formula, okay, linking risk to hazard and likelihood and what you call severity. We try any question on this? No. Okay. So risk, there will be a formula later, you will get the formula, then you will understand what we are talking here. Combination means what is the meaning of combination, okay? Ada soalan sini? Good. Okay. Okay, I play a video now. Okay, this video, okay, will tell you what's the difference between asset and risk. Okay, it's very important that you understand this difference. If not, you'll think risk is asset, asset is risk. Okay. Okay, I got a problem here. Okay, pay attention to the video, guys. Okay, that was a good video to show us the difference between asset and risk. So do you think you know what is risk, what is asset? Yes, what is hazard? Okay, anything, okay, a substance or your act or a situation or condition that can cause harm. It's a potential, that has a potential to cause harm to employee. Any question on that? Okay, how about risk? It's a combination, okay, it's a combination of the occurrence of the exposure, okay, and the degree of harm that exposure can cause to you. Okay, the degree of exposure is severity. Okay, the chance that the thing can happen, the exposure can happen is the likelihood. Okay, the chance is the likelihood. Okay, let me give you one example. Let's say you have one road, okay, you want to cross the road, but that road used by only the cyclists, okay, only by cyclists. So the guy will be traveling, let's say, cycling only every 5 minutes, there's one bicycle passing by. You want to cross the road, okay, so what is the hazard? What is the hazard on the road? Now, the bicycle is going to move up and down, but every 5 minutes there's one bicycle passing by. You want to cross the road. Siapa boleh jawab? You want to cross the road, and every 5 minutes there's one bicycle passing, okay? Coklat, coklat. Okay, wanna say bicycle. See? You see, on see chocolate, the answer comes out very fast. Okay, good. Okay, so the hazard is the bicycle. Let's say now we have more bicycles. So every 3 minutes, bicycles passing by. So what is the chances that you'll get knocked? The likelihood. First, we got only one single bicycle every 5 minutes. You can cross the road. Okay, the likelihood of the bicycle knocking you is very low. But now we got more bicycles. Okay, so maybe every 2 minutes the bicycle passing by, right? Or they overlap each other when they pass, right? So you want to cross the road. What is the likelihood that you get knocked down by the bicycle? Higher, right? So the risk become more. Okay? By injury, still the same. You one bicycle knock you or two bicycle knock you, the injury is still same, right? Okay? But the likelihood of you knocking down is different. Later you'll see a formula. Okay? Same thing, what happens if you use a car? Same analysis, okay? Less car, more cars. Less cars, the likelihood of the car knocking you down, but you got more cars, the likelihood of the car knocking you down is bigger, right? But if the car knocks you down, the injury is the same. One car or more cars, but still the same, right? Okay, you knock down, you finish. Later you'll see. Okay, move on. Any question on this video? Okay. Okay, just now we're talking about the combination. Okay, so combination of the likelihood of an occurrence of a hazardous event or exposure and the severity or injury or ill health that can be caused by the event exposure. Okay, so likelihood or occurrence hazardous. Okay, event and exposure. What is event? What is exposure? Peristiwa. Event is exposure. Okay, exposure. Under the hand. Okay, so I'll give you one example. Okay, what is this?
Oil.
Gun. Okay, gun. Okay, so what is the peristiwa? Yeah, okay, somebody taking the thing, or let's say your father, your children take this, and then start shooting. Right? What is the exposure? Kena tembak orang. Dalam rumah ke ataupun luar, okay? So, you got the event, you got the exposure. Okay, what if I say, I put it, okay, in a locker, I lock it. I lock it. What happened? No event, no exposure. Zero, right? Betul? Okay, so nothing happens. Finish. What is the likelihood of somebody taking this and shooting somebody? Not there. Correct or not? Okay? Paham? Okay, so for something to happen, you must have the event, you must have the exposure. Same thing, okay? Let's say this is a chemical. Hazardous chemical. Let's say acid. Okay, if I put it here, I put it on the shelf. So this is, what is this? What is this? I know chemical, but what do you call this in the hazard? Hazard. Hazard, okay? Hazard. Okay, put it there. So, event and exposure. Somebody can take it and open and play with it. So, what is exposure? The acid, inside acid. Okay, terkena acid. Okay? Can injure you. Or you get ill health if you inhale this. Right? So, that is the event. Exposure, terkena acid. Kena tangan. So, if I lock it, I keep the key. Yeah. So no event, no exposure. So for this thing to happen, for the likelihood to happen, you must have event or exposure. If I take away the event, okay, there is no exposure, so you no need to worry. Paham? Okay, severity, the degree of injury or the degree of ill health. Kalau jatuh dari atas, fatal. Fatal, right? So your severity is very high. Then also wait, you jatuh dari 2 meter, maybe severity won't be so bad. But if you fall from about 9 meter above, severity will be very high, right? Maybe your bone, everything broken, your lung punctured. Okay, so severity is very high. So now we got a formula here. Risk is likelihood, okay, and severity. Just now we say combination, right? Okay, say on top there, combination of likelihood and the severity. So this is the formula. Any question on this? Okay, so likelihood, you know, the chances of it happening, okay, the chances of event or exposure happening, and severity is the degree of injury or ill health. Any question on that? No. Semua faham? Faham? Okay, somebody tell me what is likelihood. Kebarangkalian dalam bahasa Malaysia, okay? Betul. Peristiwa, event is peristiwa. Paham? So severity? Keterukan. Seriusan.
Series.
Keseriusan, betul lah.
Serius tak serius? Tangan ke dia
Hmm.
punya
Okay.
banyak injury, bagi injury.
Okay, berat lah. Berapa berat kecederaan tu? Okay. Any question on this? Remember this formula, risk is likelihood times severity. Okay. Whatever we do, we must record it. Okay. So that we can review it for later. Look at it later. If there's anything wrong, we can identify the mistake. Okay. If it doesn't work at the site, then we review. Okay. By review, we must have a record. If we don't have a record, we can't review. Then we talk only. Cakap mulut saja. So we have a risk assessment form. When you do risk assessment, we use this form. We record everything, okay? Any questions on this? Okay, this form, okay, we have the company, department, we have to put in department and then process activity, okay? Then we have to put routine, non-routine, and lately we must put in emergency. If it's emergency, then you have to put in routine, non-routine, and emergency. Okay, later we'll talk about it, okay? Then prepared by whom, reviewed by whom, okay? Approved by whom. Then you put your name, designation, name, designation, name, designation for the all the people who prepare this or review this, approve this. So after finding the hazard, we put in the hazard identification column, okay, the work activity, the hazard, and the category of hazard, and the event or consequences. Okay, all this we are going to learn the next slides.
For this, we use the
5x5. Okay, in Malaysia we use 5x5. JKKP also recommend 5x5. 4x4 is not good. Okay, later we go through all these things. Okay, then after that, risk evaluation, we fill in the risk evaluation, then risk control. I introduce this form first so that you know what you have to do later. Okay, first we do this asset identification. After that, we do risk evaluation. Okay, finally we put in the risk control. So now I want you to know there is a form for risk assessment. Okay, that's all. Yeah.
What is routine, non-routine?
What is that?
What is routine, non-routine?
Okay, routine is you do the work every day. Okay? Every day you do. Very often. Non-routine, you don't do it often. Okay, for instance, heavy lifting. Say you got 30-ton chiller. Okay, that is not routine. Okay, but concreting is routine. Every day your crane, right? But non-routine, you have to do preparation. Okay, because it's very heavy, it's a 30-ton crane. Okay, like rock explosion. Okay, you want to get rid of rocks. You do explosion, right? Okay, that becomes non-routine. Yes, demolition, demolition of. And then emergency is something, okay, where you have to use your emergency team, ambulance, okay. For instance, your 9th floor scaffold will collapse. Okay, the whole thing collapsed. You call that emergency, or you call it routine, non-routine? Emergency. So if that one happens, you have to call the emergency team. Am I right?
Yes.
So emergency team, if you can handle by yourself, you say just scaffold collapse, no injury, okay, nothing, okay, nothing serious. You can call your emergency team to come and do something, right? What if some injury? You have to call bomba. Okay, you have to call ambulance. Then you have to call your emergency team. Emergency to come and do something first, right? Okay, correct or not? They come in. Am I correct? Uh,
Complaint is a hazard.
what is that?
Complaint.
Complaint?
Complaint from authority. Complaint from public is a hazard.
Yeah, they must be complaining about hazard, right? Complaining is not hazard, but they must be complaining about some hazard. Correct or not?
How about let's say if you not follow any task, something like the repayment, then you will be imposed with some amount of penalty.
Okay.
Is it the hazard?
No, it's not. That is not hazard. Some you didn't comply because there's some hazard there. You didn't do the control measure. For instance, your car, okay, your vehicle, okay, moving very fast, speeding. So the authorities complain. So the hazard is the vehicle, right? So he's speeding. Right. The complaining is not a hazard.
How about the consequence? Event and consequence.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, let's say you're using ladder. Hazard is the ladder. Okay? The event is you climbing up the ladder. The consequence, you fall down. Water ponding on the floor. Okay? You slip and fall. So the event, you're walking there and then you're falling because of slip.
The slip is hazard.
Okay, most of the time what people do, they put the hazard as slip and fall. Slip and fall.
Water.
Faham?
Water is
Water is hazard.
fall, slip and fall is
You slip and fall is the event and consequence. So you don't put at the hazard slip and fall. You don't put there. You put there water hazard.
Water is a hazard. Okay, one
Yeah.
more.
Yes.
Based on guideline, wash, slip, and
Now you follow me.
Oh, okay. I'm instructor.
Okay.
Okay.
No idea, okay? Follow the true mind.
In the column, event and consequences, what we're going to write is slip, walk, slip and fall, or only slip and fall. How are we going to write?
No, that's why they put event and consequence.
So both.
So you slip and fall and injure yourself. So that is consequence.
Okay.
So you write there, okay, slip and fall and injure your hand, injure your leg. Okay. Paham?
Okay, how to category of the hazard? How to assess the category of the hazard?
Okay, that one next slides.
Oh, okay.
Next slides we have that. I just want to introduce to you the form.
Okay.
Okay, because after this, when we do the next slide, you need to know about this. Okay, especially the hazard identification. Saiful, faham? Okay. Okay, I know the mistake people make is the hazard. That's why I was telling you just now. You must know what is the difference between hazard and risk. Okay, so they always think the activity as hazard. The activity is not hazard, like going up the ladder and falling down must come here. Event and consequence. Okay, so on the road, what is hazard? What is? Car is the hazard. So the event is speeding. Okay, speed, so you knock somebody down. So you say speeding, lose control and knock another car. That is the event and consequence. Faham? Daniel, faham? Daniel?
Outside.
Mm.
So is sometimes a public seem to outside. It's
Okay.
like trespassing or something.
Uh,
Is that called hazard?
public trespassing. Yeah. What is hazard? So what is the hazard there? Public.
Itu event.
We can say, let's say the fence open. Okay, that can be the hazard. Okay, so the event public trespassing and get injured. Harm. So you can say the fence as a hazard. Just now I say an act, situation or condition. Okay, so you got fence, opening in the fence, public enter the site and get injured. Paham, Daniel? Azam? Paham? Yeah. Shahid? Okay. So can we move to the next slide? Okay, just the three things that I was talking to you just now. Asset identification, risk evaluation, risk control. Three main items in this form. Okay, now we move on to module 2. Okay, asset identification. Okay, this is getting very interesting. Okay, paham? Okay, paham. So when you say okay means paham or what? You are ready, you are ready.
Ready to take risk.
Oh. Okay. Okay, now we got asset identification. Okay, can somebody read what is asset identification? Okay, so it's an identification of undesired events, okay, or conditions that lead to the materialization of the asset mechanism by which those undesired events could occur. Okay, okay, in this photograph, okay, what is hazard? Okay, so what happened? From the photograph, what happened?
Electricity.
Okay. Okay, now we are talking about the cable on the floor, that is hazard. So he going to trip on the cable and fell down and injured himself. Hazard is the caught on the floor. So the event, okay, the event and the consequence. He tripped, fall down and injured himself. Tripped and injured himself. That is the event and consequence. The hazard is the electrical cord. Ada apa-apa soalan? Okay. So the identification of undesired events, a condition that lead to the materialization of the hazard, mechanism by which those undesired events could occur. Okay. So undesired event ni apa? Dia terjatuh. Okay. Terjatuh. Itu undesired event, okay, or conditions. Condition, okay. is the cable on the floor. Okay. So far, okay? Yeah, the next one. Okay, what is the purpose of asset identification? What is the first one? Okay, uncover overlooked hazards. Huh? Okay, there sometimes we miss hazards at the site, so we go and look for overlooked hazards at the site. Okay, so to uncover overlooked hazard, what do you do? Apa yang you buat? You cannot sit in the office, right? You cannot sit in the office and think. Can you do that? No. Yes, you have to do some sidewalk inspection.
Document,
Yes.
interview.
Okay, then locate new asset that developed. Okay. Kata hari ni saya jalan, okay, dekat side, oh, access road cantik. Okay. Malam orang pergi korek. They excavate the road, they lay a pipe, okay. Then they don't backfill the excavation properly. So next day I go there, there's a big hole. Okay, so that is a new asset that developed. That's a example. Because construction site is very dynamic. Every day changes, right? Okay. Today there is no crane. Tomorrow there is a crane, right? Or maybe there's a 3 cranes. So it always changes. Okay. Minggu ni 1 tingkat, esok 2 tingkat. So it always changes. So you have to be very careful. So that's why I say locate new asset that develop. Nara? Faham? Okay. Determine essential factors or requirements for specific processes or operations. Okay, kalau ada proses baru, okay, macam mana nak buat kerja tu secara selamat. Jadi kena tahu apa hazard. Jadi you must, bila you sudah tahu hazard, pakai proses baru itu, then you can put in your control measures. Right? So you have to go and see what are the factors or requirements for specific process. For instance, concreting. Okay, concreting, exposure. Your hands, bare hands come in contact with concrete. Okay, so what do you need? What is the requirement to protect your fingers, your hand? Glove, right? Okay, maybe mask. Okay, if you risk assessment, in your risk assessment, if you determine that you need the mask, then you have to provide the mask to the workers. Modify processes, operations if needed. Okay, hari ni you pakai forklift, naik barang tingkat 1. Okay, esok you pakai crane. Jadi, you punya process modified already. Sudah berubah. Right? So, you have to change your So you have to, your process change, so your requirement also change. Okay, next. What is next? Somebody read. Azam? Situational hazard. Apa tu situational? Example, your barrier. Itu situational hazard. Okay? You park your vehicle. Itu situational hazard. Your crane park, okay, block half the road. It is situational hazard. Okay, what is next? Human causal factors, human error. Okay, Give one example of human error. Human error, one example of human error. No, just give me a simple example at the site. People make mistake. Mm. Mm. Okay, when you say your crane, okay, dia silap cakap mau turun tapi dia cakap naik.
Miscommunicate.
Okay, so that kind of error can happen. Instead of turun, dia cakap naik, then accident can happen. Okay, so sometimes they need to turun 2 kaki, dia cakap turun 10 kaki. Okay, so nowadays the site, the what you call the Bangla is the guy who's controlling all these things, right? Mostly they hold the talkie, so sometimes they can make mistake. Okay. So what is next? Okay, exposure. Okay, so exposure, for instance, is cement. Okay, if you are working in a store, cement store, just like our store, okay, where you keep all the cement, okay, so we got exposure there. If you every day go in, take out cement, like for forklift operator, is exposed to the cement. So this is exposure causal factor. So when you go to site, you have to look at all these things. Okay, what is next? Okay, physical. Physical means like electricity. All these are physical. Yang ada transfer energy, like transfer energy. People knock you, car knock you. That is physical. Where there's a transfer of energy from the electric, okay, to you, or from the car to you. When they knock, energy transferred. So that is physical. Okay, this is just some of the what we call the causal factors. So many other factors. Okay, this is just some. Many factors. Okay. Any question now?
The situation hazard, did it also include
Yeah, everything. Yeah. Situational is where you put something that in a situation where they can be harmful to somebody. Okay, you put a barrier. Okay, and then you go there and knock your head. So that is situational barrier.
This situation hazard that about the barrier knocking, is it
Yeah, if it's a hazard, then you have to put it in. Okay. Yeah. So if it's hazard, then you have to include in the risk assessment. Yeah. Okay, guys. Any issue here? No problem, You understand, So this is only some, There's many other factors, okay? You can do your own study and see what are the factors, okay, that can involve hazard identification. Okay, just now Mr. Udaya was asking me the types of hazards. Yeah?
Physical hazard.
Yeah. Okay, just now Udaya was asking me about the types of hazards. Okay, there's many other hazards, but we mainly deal with this. Okay, some the electrical hazard also they separate it out. Okay, some and then they got other hazards like what safety hazard. Okay, safety hazard. So now we got only these 5 major hazard. Okay, if you want to expand it, you can expand it. You can say electrical hazard also if you want. Okay. Okay, these are the type of hazards they are dealing with. Okay, we can expand if you want. Okay, we got physical. Okay, we got chemical. Okay, we got ergonomic. We got biological, and we got psychological. Okay. Okay, we'll get to that. Don't worry. More slides. Okay, more slides. Anything you want to ask about this?
So this is approved hazard or
No. It's not approved. No, it's not approved. This is a common asset that we have. Of course, you can expand. We also got what geological asset like a tsunami, all these things, right? And then you can separate electrical. You can the physical also you can put electrical. Okay, you can do that.
But in our form, you already mentioned only 5.
Yes, that's why I'm talking about 5. If you want to expand more, so electrical you put under physical.
So we identify means we identify only this.
Yes, 5. Okay. Okay, I move on to the next slide. Okay, so this one gives you detail of all the hazard that I mentioned just now. Okay, this is physical. Okay, 5 main areas of potential danger. This is one of the hazards. Okay, so this is physical danger is whenever there is interchange of energy. Just now I mentioned, okay, when you knock me, I transfer. Okay, I transfer energy from one person to another. Okay, you knock me with a hammer. Okay, so the energy transferred. So for instance, electricity. Okay, from the wire, the energy is passed to me. So this one is physical. Okay, so this guy is doing the cutting. Okay, so the transfer. Okay, we kena mata, we transfer the energy to your eyes. Okay, if someone hits you on the chest, there is an interchange of energy. Okay, that is the definition of physical. Okay, so here this guy is standing on a platform. Okay, wooden platform. Okay, so maybe it's damaged. Okay, or rotten. So the thing collapsed. Okay, the platform collapsed. So he's also coming down. When he comes down, he's going to knock into something, and then he's going to break his leg or injure himself. Okay. So next, chemical. Okay. I think all of you know what is chemical, right? So soap is a chemical. Okay, just for you example. Okay. Soap we use for washing hands. Okay. When it goes into your eyes, what happens? Okay. Stings in Malay apa? Pedih ya? Okay. So kalau masuk mata you apa jadi? Pedih. Okay. Okay. Because interchange energy above eyes tolerable limit. Kurang lebih. Kalau kena sikit tak ada masalah. Kalau lebih, pedih lah. Okay. Okay. So oil on one person's skin may cause rash. Okay. Whereas there's no effect on another. Okay. Siapa ni sensitif kepada minyak? Bukan minyak masak, minyak apa, engine oil ke apa. Ada orang sensitif kan? So, okay, one person is okay. The another person got problem with the minyak. Okay? Okay with this? Right, okay. So physical, chemical. Next, we move on to ergonomic. Okay, ergonomic is something to do with mostly about lifting. Okay. 5 main areas of potential danger. Okay, so this is the third one. Third one is ergonomic. Using excessive force. Wrong tools. Kalau nak buka apa nut, you pakai plier boleh? Boleh ya? Tapi you kena pakai extra effort lah. Ya kan? Improperly maintained tools. Okay, macam mana improperly maintained tools? Tools yang tadi punya bunga sudah tak ada lagi. Okay? Tumpul, ya. Gaji. Gergaji. Gergaji. Hand intensive tools itu apa? Yang ada gegarannya. Okay, all these can cause ergonomic problems. Okay, heavy, frequent, awkward lifting. Kalau saya ambil kotak ini macam mana saya ambil? Kotak. Duduk. Saya mana ada duduk, saya sudah tua lah. Saya pergi ni ambil ni macam. Salah. Okey, Wana nak tunjuk sekarang cara yang betul. Mari. Mari Wana, mari.
Sandra cakap kasih coklat.
Ada coklat ni. Okey, siapa nak tunjuk? Okey. Ya. Mesti betul lah, cara yang betul.
Cara betul
Cara yang betul. Salah.
Apa?
Kita pakai ni, kena pakai kekuatan sini untuk ambil.
Sini ke?
Tak ada.
Sini.
Okey, macam ni. Kena pakai ni. Okey. Habis tu you pakai ni. Naik.
Macam saya buat tadi.
Tengok, lupa cara angkat orang macam mana? Sabar dah coklat. Salah.
Buat lagi.
Angkat barang. Beris.
Betul tak?
Betul.
Dia kena angkat.
Okay, repetitive task. Apa tu repetitive task? Okay, typing at the side. Plaster.
Pasal sini.
Ikat batu ya. Awkward grips and postures. Itu barang yang dia punya size tu okay. Yang size dia tu awkward. Heavy, frequent, awkward lifting. Macam tu lah tengok. Repetitive task. Awkward grips and postures. Apa ni? Okay, I think repeating some typo error. Okay. Okay, we go to the next one. So we have done 3 already. Okay, next is biological. Okay, biological to do something with the what do you call germs. Okay. So interchange of energy rating from a common cold allergy to more serious things such as heavy metals in the blood. Tolerance levels may vary greatly. Okay, when you talk about this like COVID, some people got COVID, some people didn't get COVID. Okay, like I got COVID one time. Okay, I think Mr. Uraya, he didn't get COVID at all. Okay, he was sitting beside me. Wana also didn't get COVID. Okay, he was sitting beside me, about maybe a 1 meter away. Okay, but I got COVID, but he didn't get COVID. So tolerance level vary from people to people. Any questions so far? Buck, you want to ask me anything?
But
Nothing, So you are very comfortable,
it's a lot. Our toilet quarters.
Your contest, not my contest.
Normally at
Okay. Okay. More. Okay.
what has
Then.
happened?
Okay.
What is the
You
cause of that?
moisture. So what you can do is highlight to our MNE, not MNE, our admin. Sorry, admin. Sorry, admin. Okay. 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 Next, psychological stress.
Torture.
Okay. Okay. Psychological is due to maybe your own problem, okay? Your problem at home, you bring it to site. Okay, or stress, over stress. Too much work to do. Okay? Okay, you got too many things to do, or you worry so much because you not enough money. Okay, can you give an example of psychological hazard? Just another example.
Stress.
Okay.
Tired, angry,
Nara?
eating.
Less sleep will cause the psychological, less sleep will cause the psychological hazard, okay, because less sleep you go into stress, right? So if you don't have enough money or loan sharks come after you, you'll have psychological hazard, okay? You come to work, you can't concentrate, or maybe some people they don't talk, all right? They will keep quiet. All these are signs of psychological disorder. Okay, any issue here? No, it can be due to other people. It can be due to other people. Maybe some people talk bad about you. Okay, your colleagues can talk bad about you. Then you'll develop some psychological disorder.
Still not SSC. Where is your manpower?
Okay, so you get stressed because they ask for more information. Okay, okay. So everybody understand the 5 types of hazard. This one is very important because when you fill in the risk form, okay, risk assessment form, you have to categorize these hazards there. Okay? Paham, Okay. We move to the next slide. Okay, now we go to identification of hazard. What is the methodology? Methodology of finding hazard. Okay, there are a few ways of finding hazard at the site. So we go through this. Okay, and you'll understand how to find the hazard at the workplace. So this is what is this guy doing?
Let's look.
Okay. Load test. He's doing load test. Okay. So you see anything wrong there? No? Okay, identification of hazard. First, you need to work out how people could be harmed. Okay, so in this case, the photo shows how this fellow could be harmed, but you guys can't tell me how. What's happening there? Something terribly wrong. Okay, so when you work in a place every day, it is easy to overlook some hazards. Tiap-tiap hari pun you ada sana, okay, you tak nampak. Okay, that's why it's best if you want to do hazard identification, you go in a group. When you go in a group, okay, one guy may overlook, but another guy may identify the hazard there. Okay. So here are some tips to help you identify the ones that matter. Bukan semua hazard itu ada apa harmful. Okay. So apa masalah sini? Let's say you're walking, you see a guy. You see a guy, okay, sitting like this. Okay, I think I see this beam. This beam at least about 3 to 4 tons. Okay. And the guy is using these brick blocks. It's very bad. These blocks are, okay, maybe lightweight blocks, not very strong. So it's not going to take the load. He's just doing his wedging, he's just putting the wedge. Okay, the load is not transferred to this yet. Okay, so when the load is transferred, we don't know what will happen to the blocks. I look at his lightweight block, it's not very strong. Okay, now we go into hazard identification. Okay, we'll see what are the things that we can look into to identify hazard, okay, at the site. What is the first thing you must do to identify hazard at the workplace? Nara. Nara. What is the first thing you must do? No. I'm going to find hazard, identification of hazard. First, you list out all the activities, okay, taking into account all activities at the workplace. Yeah. So you must identify all the activities. So just give me one example of activity. Okay, piling. Okay. Then after piling, then you got many sub-activities. So you list down all these things. Then you look at hazards in each sub-activities. Okay. So you have also know, you have to know routine, non-routine, and emergency. Okay. You must know that. So after you identify all the activities, sub-activities, then you have to look at whether it's routine or non-routine or emergency. Yes. After that, activities workplace, okay, contractors, visitors, you must look at visitors as well. Then infrastructure, equipment, materials at the workplace. Look at everything. Okay. Then first thing you must do is classify work activity first. Okay. Classify work activity means excavation. Okay. Piling. Then after that, the sub activities. So first thing you must do is classify work activity. Okay, now we go into the next. So to identify potential hazards, you must look at all the, okay, yes, all the things, okay, you can find hazards, okay, man, machinery, materials, method, and media. Okay, what is media? We're not talking about that one. Okay. Next slide, you'll see what is media. Okay. So each step is analyze of potential inherent hazards. Okay. So let's just say excavation. Okay. When you do excavation, you must look at the man. Who's doing the work? Okay. Operator. Okay. The assistant. Okay. The worker with the charcoal. Then machinery. Excavator. Backhoe. Then you must look at materials. Okay. You excavate. What you do with the material? Okay. Yeah. You dump it somewhere, right? So you look at that. Then method. What method you are using? Excavator different from backhoe, right? The excavator can swing. Backhoe cannot swing. So you have to see the method. Then media. Okay, media. What is media? You see next slide. Okay. Decision on the relevance of any particular asset come later in the risk assessment process. That means you do your risk asset identification first, then you see whether relevant or not relevant. Okay. If not relevant, then you can forget about it. Okay. Paham? Okay. So this one go into detail. Okay. This one tells what human. Okay. Human behavior, unsafe acts. Okay. So when you look at human, these are the things that you have to pay attention to. Wana paham? Wana? Okay. So machinery. Installation layout, design equipment, what type of machine you are using, whether excavator or backhoe. Okay, the third one is material. Okay, material, substances such as chemical, gases, okay, used in the workplace, cement, concrete. You have to look at all these things. Okay, then method, the way people carry out their work, the procedure. Okay, whether you excavate first or you excavate later. You barricade first or barricade later? So, this is the method. Okay. Okay, then we come to media. Just now you're asking about media. So this is the media: air quality, ventilation, lighting, noise. All these are media. Okay. So when you are working with the excavator, you must look at the noise level. Okay. When you are confined space, you must look at lighting. Okay. You must look at the ventilation. So you have to look at all these things. Yes. Yes. So when you are working in confined space, what are the media that you have to look into? Air, okay, oxygen level. Lighting. Then is there any noise there or not? If there's inside noise, there'll be echo. Yes. What else? Yeah? Okay, water. If there's water in the confined space, you better do something about it. Right? Then fume. Any other gases inside? So when you are doing asset identification for what you call confined space, you have to look into all these things. Paham? Yes. Any question for me? You understand everything? Okay, later I'll ask questions and you have to answer me. Okay. Next. Okay, what are the other areas okay, that you can go to, okay, to help you identify assets? So these are the areas where you can look for, okay, to get what they call hazard, okay. More information on potential hazards, okay, work instructions, procedures, manuals, standard operating procedures. All this can help you to find potential hazard at your workplace. Okay, next. Somebody read the next one. Okay. Okay, sometime when you buy material, they supply you with the manuals, right? Okay, information, okay, with raw materials or consumables. Okay, consumable means like when you buy electrical items, they come with a manual. Okay. Palm. Okay, Nara, read the third one. Okay, other workplaces. For instance, you got confined space here. So you can get checklist from your subsidiary company or from other places. Okay, you can double check with their checklist whether you covered everything in your checklist. Maybe their checklist is much better. Then you can use their checklist. Incident, accident, and near miss reports. Okay, this one we are doing every day. Okay, so you know about this. Okay, in your report you'll have some recommendation, right, for corrective action, right? Okay, so you look at all these things. Maybe they ask you to put a new control measure, so you have to revise your risk assessment. Information from industry associations and unions and work cover. Okay, something like this. Okay, something like this. CIDB. Okay, you get information from CIDB. They got handbook for asset identification, risk assessment, risk control. Okay, this is from CIDB. Okay, we also have guidelines from MBM, Master Builders, on this. So you can use all these to identify potential assets at your workplace. Okay, then last one, word of mouth, especially from experienced workers. You can ask your workers, okay, about potential hazards at the workplace. Adabada, you talk to your workers, see there's any potential hazard at the workplace? Any discussion with your workers? Daniel? Daniel? Ada? Ada lah. Your apa? Safety and Health Committee. Ada kan? Ada buat ke tak ada? Ada? Okay. Dalam Safety and Health Committee, you can discuss about this, about hazard, potential hazard at the workplace. So we move on to the next slide. Okay, other methodologies for hazard identification. Okay, these are the other methodologies that can use to identify potential hazard at the workplace. Okay, document review. Your policy, your legal document, record of accident, NCR, audit result, okay, operation and maintenance manual. Okay, so for NCR, for instance, NCR from ICC. Okay, NCR from ICC, you can review. They have highlighted some potential hazards. So you can review the NCR from ICC, okay, your own audit result, your policy, legal document. Okay. Next, you look at site assessment. site assessment, like I do the HSC assessment. Okay, so you can look at the HSC assessment and see any new hazard discovered or overlooked that I have captured and put it in the HSC assessment. Okay, lastly, we look at brainstorming. Brainstorming is to get all the people together in a meeting room and then you do brainstorming. Brainstorming means you ask everybody their opinion, okay, what they think about the potential hazard at the site. They come out with something, a list. You go through the list and see if it's relevant or not relevant. If it's relevant, then you have to look at it and then you do assessment, risk assessment for the relevant ideas or suggestions put forward during the brainstorming. Okay, we move on to the next. Okay, now we look at some photographs. Okay, examples of hazards. Okay, I was telling you, you don't confuse hazard and risk. You must know how to identify hazards. Okay, don't get confused. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, I'll show you a few photographs. Then you tell me what is the hazard. Okay. Okay, this one I can give some chocolate. Okay, some gift. Ready? Yeah. Okay, raise your hand if you know. Because I have to give gift, so I don't want everybody to answer at the same time. Got many. Don't worry. Actually, I want to give to everybody lah. Okay, I want everybody to get something from me. Okay, raise your hands, Okay, raise your hand. Okay, Ghana.
Awkward posture.
Just give me one only,
Awkward.
Okay, good. Clap your hands. Okay. Tekan, okay. Okay, raise your hand if I can find the second hazard there. Okay, Buck. Okay, electricity, Okay, clap your hands. Okay, what is the next hazard? Raise your hand. Yeah. Okay, tell me something other than ladder. Me. Okay, Kyrie.
The work area itself.
Okay, the work area itself congested, and then there's one more thing. There's work alone. Yes. Don't worry, I still got many chocolates. Okay, for you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kyrie. Okay. Next photo. See, just now Nara said safety harness. It's the event, not the hazard. Okay, Saiful. No, what is the hazard? Working and height is the activity. Very simple. Your scaffold is the hazard. The wood is not a hazard. Your scaffold is the hazard. So the event is what? There is no platform, so the rotten platform. That is the event. Or the consequence, he is going to fall down.
Then you answer all lah.
No, I want you to understand, okay, what is hazard.
Okay, next one.
So you don't tell me the activity is the hazard. Hmm.
West.
Okay, we look at the next photograph. Raise your hand.
Takut mau jawab.
Daniel,
Jawab salah.
what is the hazard? Huh? Wait. Okay.
Roofing.
Awkward posture. Okay, maybe I can accept it lah. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to answer and take all the chocolate myself. Okay, gun.
Poor working surface area can lead to
Okay, if you ask me, I'll say, okay, building age hazard. Okay, then they got openings. Okay, openings, I say hazard. Okay, but if you say, what else you can say? Okay, heat, okay, okay. Hmm. So I can give chocolate to Gan lah. Gan ni. Okay, next. Okay, the main thing is the working at height, that is activity. Okay, the what you call the hazard is working at the edge, building edge. Okay, but I'm not sure whether they got any holes or not. I'm not sure whether they got holes or not. Then that is a opening on the floor.
What's the remark?
Not that nice.
Okay, the bar also you can take it as a what do you call they can trip there lah. Okay, but is it a major hazard?
Boleh juga.
You can take into account, but is it a major hazard? Okay, now they are working at the edge. Okay, what is the event and consequence? The event they are not wearing? Yes. What is the consequence if they fall down? Injury. Paham? Paham? Okay, this one is very easy. Okay, expose age. Apa malu? Okay, tepuk tangan, tepuk tangan. Okay, apa warna cakap tadi? Hah? Cuaca. Okay, I can say cuaca. Okay. Area, yes. Area. The hazard, okay, if we look at this, two things, major things. One is the age, the other one the area. Okay, this hazard. Okay, the lightning here can hit the strike. Siapa cakap tadi? Oh, kita punya kawan cakap. Siapa ambil tangan? Ada. Habis.
thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we got one more video, risk assessment. Okay, that is the 5 steps of risk assessment. Okay, we do the exercise. Exercise number 1, asset identification. Already WhatsApp to you the forms. Okay. Exercise 1, team 1, exercise 1, team 2, exercise 2, exercise 1, team 3. So 1, 2, 3. Gun, you have to go over there. Gun. Go over there. That is 3. So I'm going to show you, okay, illustration of a construction site. Ah. I'm going to show you illustration of a construction site. Okay, you have to identify the as a minimum 4, and then you have to classify routine, non-routine, and emergency. Okay, so you must have emergency. If you can find anything emergency, you put it in there. Okay, this is illustration.
Wow.
Plus, you understand, each team, I got 3 teams here. You have to identify minimum 4 assets. Okay. So I already emailed to you the form. So you look at exercise 1. Exercise 1. Mr. Udaya, are you looking at it?
Yes.
Okay.
Media. No Wi-Fi.
Use your handphone. Okay, all work together. Each team work together. So you choose a leader from your team, okay, for presentation later. Not now, later. Okay. Towards the end of the training, then you must choose somebody to do the presentation. Please remember, guys, you must put in the routine, non-routine, or emergency.
If one cannot, one.
Yeah, can.
routine.
Yes, emergency. Okay, you want to update anything there? Okay.
Scenario same.
At least
This
minimum
work area same.
4, yes.
Scenario different.
So we have
So you can, like, for instance, one group can do lifting, just lifting alone, okay. Then working at height, and the rest, okay. I already emailed to you. You can look at it, the form. Then you put in all the information, choose the assets, put in the information. Look at exercise 1, don't look at exercise 2. Okay? I will send 2 forms to you. Exercise 1. Yours will be team 3, Oh. So you got 15 minutes to do this. Work together. Don't work alone. Daniel, mari. Tolong. Ya. Saya sudah buat untuk you. Kalau you nak update ke, nak tukar ke, tukar.
Oh. Tapi bos nak rutin.
Itu tulislah. Emergency tulis kalau ada emergency, kalau tak ada tak apa. Okay, anybody want to ask about anything about this illustration? You're not clear? If you want to concentrate only on lifting, also you can do it. Okay, there are so many assets, okay, for lifting, and then working at height also got many assets. Okay, any other thing like public, okay, yes. Then water leaking, public uses of public. Then the sidewalk, the guys walking, yes. Minimum 4 assets. Make sure you write down the routine, non-routine, and emergency. Okay, go so far. Time. Sekarang 244. No, 1.5 hours now. Not necessary, you must only choose 4. You can choose more, okay? But minimum 4. And if you got any emergency, you put in there. What do I mean by emergency? Okay, for instance, this machine collapses. Okay, it collapses. Okay, then that becomes emergency. Okay, Bak, tolong.
Siap. Done.
Minimum 4. Go through together and see whether it's okay. Okay, Ami, just read what are the assets you have chosen. Huh? Just read the assets only.
Is it only
Okay, how many assets have you chosen?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, just read the assets only.
Okay, the first one is competency.
Okay,
Second one is lifting load.
okay,
Third one is lifting movement.
okay,
Fourth one is traffic.
okay,
Second one is fifth one lifting radius,
okay.
and the sixth one is AMP.
Okay, so after you putting all these things, then you have to see the type of hazard. What type of hazard is it? Physical, psychological, or whatever you mark there, right?
All will be under physical.
Okay. Then after that,
Event and consequence.
okay. Then you write.
Already
Yeah. Then you stop there. Okay. That is our training for now. Okay. Later we'll continue. Okay. The next part of the form. Okay. Kyrie, please read the assets you have chosen.
Hazard, ladder,
Okay.
one, material and rubbish,
Okay.
door opening,
Okay.
and chemical drum.
Okay. Any emergency there?
Chemical drum.
Chemical. Okay. Group 3.
Here what?
Okay. Read out all the assets they have chosen.
Hazard,
Assets.
chemical, construction material, chemical movement, unnatural factory, and
Okay, so remember, guys, remember to write down the routine on unroutine and emergency. Very important. Under the new ISO 45,000, okay, they have included all this very specifically. You have to put down there routine, non-routine, and emergency. Understand?
Yes, Mr. Sandra.
Okay, Nara, you got anything to ask? Done? Group 1? Done. Are you ready? We have to move to the next one.
Yes.
Ready? Okay. Group 2? Group 2, Amir?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Done.
Done.
Okay. Group 3?
yeah.
Need some more time? I'll give you 2 more minutes. So you're comfortable, huh? Because the hazards you have chosen, then we are going to do risk assessment for the hazard you have done. Okay? That time will be exercise 2.
Okay.
Okay. Proceed, huh?
Next one.
Okay. We have to look at this thing later when you do the exercise 2, huh? So now you will do this part only, huh? So done.
Yes.
So you are comfortable?
Yes.
Okay. We move to module 3. Okay, risk assessment. This is also very interesting. Okay. We are coming back to the same formula again. Likelihood and severity. So to find risk, we have to use this formula, likelihood and severity. So we have discussed what is likelihood. So severity also discussed just now. Okay. It is the process of evaluating the risks to safety and health arising from hazards at work. Okay. This is what risk assessment is about. Okay, I got illustration here to show you what is likelihood. Okay, instead of using words, I have an illustration here to show you what is likelihood. Okay, so this one will tell you, explain to you. Okay, very easy to understand. Okay, see what you see? Okay, you only see a ladder. Yes, somebody is there, okay, thinking, wants to do some work, okay, maybe cleaning job, okay. Okay, look at the illustration. Okay, look at the illustration and see what now what's correct or what's not correct. Listen, okay, okay. This is just one part of the thing. You see my illustration, you'll appreciate my illustration. Okay. Sorry. Hello. Okay, this ladder is fixed here. They got a proper support. On top also they got fixed the ladder. Okay, they got something. Okay. You see all the thing, then you know. Not risk, likelihood. You won't understand now. After one or two slides later, you'll understand. So now the ladder. Okay, some rung broken. Okay, this is called rung. R-U-N-G, broken, and the top not fixed. There is no, the support also broken. Okay, we say medium. Okay, now we got 3 ladders. Okay, the third ladder is, yes, support, not balance. Okay, not balance. The rung, many broken. Okay, and the top also not fixed, not secured properly. Right? So got low, medium, high. You won't understand now. You see the next one, then you understand. Now you understand? Yes. The likelihood of him falling down. Okay? Of course, we have 5, but I am shown only 1, 3, 5. In between got 2, 4. Okay? So the likelihood of him falling down increasing from ladder 1 to 3. Okay, because of what? Okay, the condition. Okay? Okay, so risk is likelihood and severity. Okay, so I must show something about severity now. Alright? Okay, now show severity using the same illustration. Same ladders, same 3 ladders. Okay. Medium, okay, it's in the middle, high. Okay, the severity. If you fall down from here, you're talking about 3 stories. So the injury will be very severe. Right. Okay. So I put here high, low, medium, high. Okay. So severity is increasing. As you get higher, the severity is increasing. Now you look at the risk. Risk is likelihood and severity, right? So I got a increasing severity. Okay, I got increasing likelihood. Likelihood. Okay, if the guy is working here, okay, what is the risk? If he's working here, sorry. He's working here. Okay, if he's working here, what is the severity? 5. What is the likelihood? 5. So 5 times 5? 25. Okay, so where is 25? Yeah. Okay, so we are talking about 25 is the maximum already. So when it's a 25 is a maximum, okay, it's called high. Okay, it's a catastrophic. So you must take action immediately. Okay, so written here, high risk requires immediate action to control the hazard as detailed in the hierarchy of control. Okay, so action taken must be documented on the risk assessment form, including date for completion. So this one, you need immediate attention. So the date must be possibly on the same day. On the same day, you go and change the ladder. Paham? So this is how we do the risk evaluation. So for all your activities, once you have identified the hazard, you must do something like this. But to judge, okay, to put the value 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, based on your knowledge, experience, okay, and also your team of group of people doing the risk assessment. This one comes from your knowledge and experience. I can't tell you, okay, but you will say your side, okay, you always got, let's say for instance, falling objects. Every day got falling objects. Then your severity depends whether hitting people on the head, okay. If hitting people on the head every day, then the severity will be very high. Then your likelihood of will be very high because every day things falling. So what is the chances of things falling, okay, today? Very high because every day things falling. So likelihood is 5, your side. Hitting somebody? Depends. You got many people working around the building and things falling, the chances of hitting somebody is very high. Okay? So all this depends on your site condition, your knowledge, your experience. Understand? This one is something you have to learn by yourself.
How about the livelihood and severity? Before you can change
Say it again.
Likelihood and severity, which one we can change and which one we cannot change.
Okay. Let me give you an example. Real life example. This one happened in panel. Panel. We did completed the building with handrail for the balcony. Everything is done. Okay. Then the cleaner went in to do the cleaning. You know the balcony there, you got more window, right? Okay, sliding window. So he wanted to clean. Okay, the guy fell down. After everything is done, that means your control measure is already there. You constructed everything, your balcony got handrail, everything, fell down. Okay, assume the balcony is constructed, the slab constructed, but no handrail. If the guy fall down, what will happen to him? Let's say 9 floors. Okay, what happened? Die. Die, right? So this one, second instance, okay, we have constructed everything. We put handrail, everything done. He fell down. Okay, so what happened to him? Die. So the severity is still the same. Before handrail, after handrail, still the same. If the guy comes down, he is going to die. Or severe injury, broken, he cannot survive. Paham? So the severity remains the same. Only the likelihood changes. Before the handrail done, the maybe is 5. The likelihood of the person falling is 5. After the handrail done, maybe 3 or 2. Okay, even if it's 3, then maybe you have to give him harness. Because 3 times 5 is 15. Still, okay, you have to give him harness. Okay, paham? So that answers your question. Okay, same thing like working here. Okay, working here. Sorry, hi. Okay, same. Apalah ni? Bukan lapar, dia ni, dia punya tu dekat-dekat. Dekat-dekat dia punya tu. Okay, if the guy is working here, okay, on the edge, so the severity we falls down 5, right? Even if handrail, if the guy for some reason climb over the handrail or overreach, he'll fall down, right? So the severity is still 5. If he comes down, he'll die. Okay? Any question on that? No. Only your likelihood will change. Okay? Similarly, if you change this ladder, then your likelihood will become maybe 2. 2. Okay? If you don't change, your likelihood of the guy falling down is 5. Azam? Understand, So once you've done this exercise, then you have to go to this table. This is called risk matrix table. If your result falls here, okay, if your result falls here, the red color, then you have to take action immediately. Maybe you have to stop the work immediately, put in the control measure, then only continue with your work. Okay? If your result falls here, okay, the yellow color, then the risk is medium. When risk is medium, so you have to do a planned approach to control the hazard, okay? So you have to put temporary measures if required, okay? Okay, sama macam kita punya excavation, we put temporary first, okay? Temporary buat apa? Your warning tape, right? So you do something like that, temporary there, then you continue with your work. But if the thing falls in the green area, it's not so critical. Okay, not so critical. You can take put in some control measure. Okay, you can put in if you want. Maybe you can bring the likelihood down some more. Maybe down to 1. Hmm. Okay, can we move? Okay. Any question on risk evaluation? No. Understand? Okay, what is the formula for risk? Okay, what is risk? Okay, definition for risk. Nobody wrote down anything. Okay, good. Anybody else? Definition for risk. Shahir? Hmm. No. Definition of risk. The definition I showed just now. Definition of risk.
And the severity of injury or ill health that can be caused by the event or exposure.
Okay. Tepuk tangan. Okay, we go to module 4, risk control. Okay, now this morning I was talking about asset identification. Then we do risk evaluation. Okay, once you find the risk evaluation, okay, if it's high, then you must put risk control. Okay, if it's moderate, okay, then you have to can do minor risk control. Okay, so now we go to module 4, risk control. Kyrie, okay? Okay, what is risk control? Yes, you have done your risk evaluation, then you know you need to put some control to mitigate the hazard. Okay, so what do you do? What do you do to bring down the likelihood? Okay, what do you do?
Risk control.
Yes, you put some risk control to mitigate the risk. So what is the purpose of this risk control? To bring down the likelihood. If you bring down the likelihood, then your risk value becomes lower. Okay. So risk control is the process of implementing measures to control the risk associated with the hazard. Okay. So the hazard that you identified, okay, then we evaluated. So next step is we go and put in the control measures to bring down the risk value. Okay, so selecting a control, okay, involves first evaluating and selecting short and long-term controls. Second, implementing short-term measures to protect workers until permanent controls can put in place. Okay, sometimes it's costly, sometimes the control measure is not available. You have to import it, okay, or you buy it from somewhere. So before we can bring that permanent control, we must put in some temporary control. Okay. So implementing long-term control when reasonably practicable. Reasonably practicable means it cannot be very expensive. Okay, you cannot put a control measure that is very expensive, beyond your means. The company cannot afford. So then you have to think about other control measures that you can afford. Okay, so for instance, okay, you have identified a noise hazard. Okay, short-term control might require workers to use hearing protection. for short term. So long term, maybe you have to look at permanent controls, okay? Or maybe like removing the noise source. But maybe noise source, if you remove, yeah, costly. Maybe you have to change the machine, okay? You have to change your machine, which can be very costly. So maybe you have to live with the short-term control like hearing protection. Paham? Okay, so you have to be practicable. You cannot suggest something that is not practicable, okay? That is very costly. Daniel, ada apa-apa masalah? Tak ada.
Hot.
Any question, Daniel? You faham, ah? When you use short term, when you use long term.
Jadi tanya saya, you say that reasonably practicable.
Ah.
Let's say the company willing to
Spend the money.
spend money.
Yes.
As you know, the highest maybe you spend, then the better lah you control.
Okay, what Bak is saying, you spend more money, you can get a better control. Okay? Yes, of course. I know, and everybody knows. But whether the boss is willing to spend the money, that depends. Okay? Okay, maybe they can live with the short-term controls. Okay? Okay, Bak? Okay, so if your boss is willing to spend, it's not a problem. Okay, but then you have to look at a long term. Okay, you spend a lot of money now, then long term, will it help you? Maybe after that, the machine will start making noise again. So you have to look at all these things before you can decide on a proper control. Okay, next, hierarchy of control. Okay, so when you put in a control, you must follow the hierarchy. So for us, okay, for our safety practice, the most effective is elimination of the hazard. Yes, Pandai. Okay, as say you cannot eliminate, you have to go to substitution. Okay, so you physically remove the hazard. If not, then you go replace the hazard. Okay, okay, you cannot eliminate, you cannot substitute. What do? Isolate. Okay, isolate people from the hazard. Maybe for instance, noise. Okay, you do something to isolate the people from the noise. What do? Maybe you barricade, put a barricade. Okay, okay, you barricade. You put a wall between the noise and the workers. Okay, if you cannot eliminate, cannot substitute, you cannot isolate, okay, what do? Yes. Engineering control. Okay, if engineering control also don't work, what is the next one? Yes, administrative. Okay, give me one example of administrative control.
Rotation.
Huh? Okay, permit to work.
Okay, night.
Okay, job rotation.
Signage.
Okay. Anything else?
Training.
Training, your toolbox also considered administrative control. Okay. Protect the worker with the personal protective equipment. This is the last one. Yes. The last resort. Least effective. And also difficult to, because the people won't follow. So we prefer this. You eliminate, you don't need to worry about human factor. If you use PPE, you have to worry about human factor. Okay? Workers don't follow. They don't want to use PPE. Especially those working in the concreting works. A lot of people don't use gloves. Correct or not? Yes. So any question on this, class? Engineering control, for instance, I use exhaust. You do grinding, got a lot of fumes, so use exhaust. Suck out the fume. Welding, lot of fumes, right? Then you use a fan. Okay? Okay.
Guarding.
Protection.
Uh. So your guarding also become engineering controller, huh? Wana, Paham?
Okay.
Pavitra? Listen. So you think you can practice this in your risk assessment next time? Can, huh? Okay. Azam? Okay. Nara? Okay, now I give you some examples of hierarchy of control. For elimination, okay, remove asset from workplace. Get rid of the hazardous job, tools, process, equipment, machines, substances. Okay, so we see, yes. So we got an open manhole. Okay, we put a cover, eliminated. The hazard is no more. Okay, agree with me? Okay. Okay, hierarchy of control, substitution. Doing the same work in less hazardous way. Okay, replace substance with less hazardous substances. Okay, acid. You tukar dengan substance lain, chemical lain. Something different. Yes. So you substitute with something that less hazardous. Okay, move on to the next slide. Hierarchy of control, isolation. Keep asset away from workers, install guard or barrier, lockout system, safe clearance. Okay, so just now I said talk about the gun. You go lock your gun, then the hazard is no more, right? So this is very similar to that. You lock your chemicals, whatever hazardous substance, and then finish. You don't need to worry about any hazard anymore. Only use when you need it. Okay, you open the thing only when you need it. Next, engineering control. Okay, just now who asked me about engineering control? Daniel. Okay, so machine guarding also engineering control. Okay, okay, we don't prefer this because still the hazard is still there. Okay, if they make a mistake, okay, they don't close the guarding or they remove the guarding, which happens often at the site, then you'll have a problem. So modification, redesign, local exhaust ventilation. Local exhaust means you suck the smoke or fume off. Okay, then we go to hierarchy of control, administrative control. Administrative control, all these notices, signs, okay, procedures, okay, inspection, okay, all these things comes under administrative control. We don't prefer. Toolbox, everything is under this. Training, everything under this. Okay. Okay, lastly, we got the PPE. Okay, PPE is, as you can see, you got so many things. Okay, to protect your workers. Okay. Eye, head, ear, your face, your respiratory system, foot, hand, and body. Okay. Example here, this guy working with hazardous substance. So you ask him to do all this, put in all this PPE, okay, which is very cumbersome, very uncomfortable. That's why we don't prefer this. Okay. So far, okay? Okay. Understand? Yes. Okay. So I go through again hierarchy of control and show you again one more time. The most effective is elimination. Okay, the least effective is PPE. Okay, so As a practitioner, we try to go here first. Okay? If not, then you go to substitution. If we don't have anything for substitution, then we go to isolation. Okay? If isolation also there's nothing, then we go to engineering, then administrative control, at last we go to PPE. Faham, ah? Okay. Okay, now we go to exercise 2. Okay, just now we did hazard identification. Correct.
Yes.
Now we are going to do the risk assessment and put in the risk control. Okay, team 1, 2, 3. Are you ready? Yes. So you know what to do? Yes. Okay, I'll show you the same. Okay, again, please continue with your risk evaluation and risk control. Work together as a team. Okay. Okay, discuss among yourself, put in the things. So we are going to do risk evaluation and risk control. We have already done asset identification. So we do risk evaluation, risk control. Okay, after this, we'll have a presentation. So have you chosen your leader for presentation? Okay, we need a leader from each group for presentation. Don't forget to drink water. Huh? Hydrate yourself with water. Okay, it's very hot here. Work together, help each other. Don't forget to put in routine, non-routine, emergency. Ada minuman lagi sini ya? Siapa nak minum? Gan, okay? Are you okay?
Okay.
No questions for me? No, huh? Okay, just remember to put in the routine, non-routine, emergency. So in this exercise, we are going to combine exercise 1 and 2, okay, and then go to do the presentation. Risk control, you have to consider the hierarchy of control. Look into hierarchy of control. Remember, your hazard, event and consequence, you don't get confused. Mr. Udaya, any question? Amir? Okay, we still got 5 more minutes. Your control measure must take into account the hierarchy of control. So who's the group leader?
Kan lah.
Uish,
The officer.
sakit kan.
Azam also can. Our environment.
Okay. So you choose a leader. Then after this, do the presentation. Who's the leader here for this team? Daya. Okay. Amir? Bak is your leader. Okay. Okay, 4 more minutes. Go through your forms again, make sure everything is correct. Review your forms. Okay, we are going to start. Please ask the rest to come in. Habis lah. Okay, guys. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay. Okay, before we go to the presentation, I got one more item to cover. Okay, it's a very short item. Okay, please come in. Guys, come in, please. We are going to start. Okay, I got a short presentation before my presentation before your presentation. Okay. Okay. Let me talk about documentation. Okay. Whatever you do must be documented, recorded. Okay. Safety and health, whatever you do, it must be recorded and documented for future reference, for review. Okay, for authorities to look at your documents. When they come, they want to audit you, right? So everything must be documented. Okay, so it is advised that all documents are archived for further analysis. Okay, how many years we have to keep our record? 7 years. Okay, certain documents no need to be 7 years. I think there's some documents about 5 years only. Okay, okay. So they are living documents. Your risk assessment documents are living. That means you keep changing, updating. Okay, you find new hazard, you have to do the risk assessment and review the control measures. So it's very important you keep the documents properly, okay, properly stored and maintained. Okay. So these living documents are for what? Identifying, assessing, mitigating, monitoring, reporting threats. They help keep an organization data clear, structured and preserved. Okay. So you put it in a proper filing system so they can retrieve it easily. So this record should indicate the following have been achieved. So you have conducted a good hazard review. Determine the risk of those hazards. Okay. Implemented control measures suitable for the risk. Reviewed and monitored all hazards in the workplace. So your document must show all this. Okay, this is very important. Okay, now we go to module 5, review and monitor risk assessment. So after this, we go for your final presentation of your risk assessment exercise. Okay. Just now we did what? PD? Yeah, right? So review comes under what? Huh? Okay. P, D, C, then act. Okay. So you go this way. So now we are going to review. So review comes under what? Check. Okay. So once you check, what do you do? Act again. So it means you are going to revise your control measures. Correct? Agree with me?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions on that? No. Okay. So why we review regularly? Okay. Why we do that? You put in your control measures. How do you know it's effective? No, you implemented. How do you know it's effective? Maybe if your control measure is nothing, it's not working. So you must monitor and review. Okay? You go to the site and see whether your control measure is working or not. Daniel, faham? Kalau kita pergi tengok macam mana kita tahu is effective? You cannot sit in the office and call your worker. Are they effective ke? Can you do that? You have to go yourself or the team, okay, go together and see whether effective or not. Let the workers do their work, you're going to monitor, you're going to review. Okay. Detect changes in contact risk criteria or emerging risk. Okay, sometimes your control measure also can create another hazard. Yes, unnecessary. So you have to change all the, you have to check all this. Sometimes you put control measure, it can create another problem. Yes. Identify new or elevated workplace hazards. Okay, so you have to go to the site and see all the hazards. Okay, maybe there's some new hazards. The way you do work different. Some worker change the way he does his work. Okay, so you have to go and check yourself, identify new hazards. Give one example where the workers can change the way they do the work. Now, one example where they can change the work. Today you do like this, tomorrow you do differently.
Communication.
No, one example of activity. Okay, how they change. Today I do like this, tomorrow how they. No. That is.
Riba tying.
Okay, rebar tying. Okay, sometimes you for the column you tie one by one, right? You put long bar together one. Okay, sometimes you can do it on the ground. Okay, the cage. You call it the cage. You tie everything together, then you hoist it up, and then you put it there, and then you tie with the starter bar, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so things can change now. Okay, so maybe you are doing cage first, then suddenly the worker say, "Oh, very difficult. I want to do it on top there, just individually." You can change the work, right? Then new hazard will come in. Yes. Without telling you, they change how they do it, how they do the work. Okay? So that's why we have to go to the site and then, okay, elevated workplace hazards. Elevated means just now they change the thing, so it become different hazard. Okay, summary. Okay, we do this risk assessment. I know why. Okay, because from the risk assessment we can review our standard operating procedure. Okay, we can come out with training materials from the risk assessment. Okay, we can do internal audit. Internal audit, so you can review whether we are doing it correctly or not. Okay, management review, continuous improvement. All these you can come from their risk assessment. Then justification of budget allocation. Then you go and talk to your boss, you say, I need this and this, you say, why? And you say, I've done risk assessment, we need this kind of control, okay, risk control. Then you can justify to your boss. So far, okay?
Okay.
Okay, in conclusion, before our presentation, okay, basic for OSH management is asset identification, risk assessment, risk control. Okay, you have to start with this first. Any building project, any construction project, you have to use this first. Okay, our amendment, OSHA amendment 2022 is very clear about this. From the design stage, you have to do the risk assessment. Then there are various assessment tools, methodologies available to help an organization to assess risk. There's many tools. Today I've shown you only one type. Okay, straightforward. Basic for asset management, risk assessment. You want to manage your asset, then you have to do the risk assessment. No other way. Selection of control should follow hierarchy of control. Don't straight away go to PPE. You look at hierarchy of control, see whether you can use any other control method other than the PPE. Faham? Syahir? Okay, Okay, Q&A. Okay, after your presentation. Okay, so now are you ready for the presentation?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Group 3.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Group 2, group 2.
So you have to shift your computer there, no? Okay? So who wants to go first?
Group 2.
Group 2. Okay?
Sebab yang aku dah ada yang memang. Yang bekuk lah better.
Okay, the team will come together, stand in front. So for team, this is team of three. Three, who's the leader?
Azam.
Azam. Okay, Azam will present his risk assessment, what do you call the summary, huh?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Veda. Do you need a pointer? Okay, Azam, you just explain what your what do you call your activities, okay? Then your team members, then only you go through the.
So, we explain about the first work activity, storage. So, the hazard is poor chemical storage and construction materials.
The degree for chemical, obviously chemicals, and first is physical. So for the event and consequences, for the chemical, there is an improper storage of chemical containers in environment. First, poor housekeeping, lead to slip, trip, and fall, and obstruction of access. For the existing risk control, the contaminant tray, the chemical drum, which is based on the picture provided with the big tray.
Okay.
Avoid the spillage. Also, because it is a chemical, provided is also the SDS.
Okay.
Workers for the management or safety person. And for the construction materials, firstly, to be designated area must be provided at the work area. Disposal of construction material must be disposed in a bin. So usually at the site, the raw bin must be provided for the housekeeping activity. So for the justification for likelihood is 3, so the risk is 9. And the additional risk control for the poor chemical storage, providing the temporary storage area with signage.
Okay, may I ask you, why do you need additional risk control? Any reason?
Additional risk control. I mean is storage. Obviously the storage is completed with bonding and the sum.
Okay, so at the side, they dump the drum just in an open space, right? So now you are providing a temporary storage area. So your risk assessment, risk value has come down to 6, correct? Am I correct? Okay, proceed.
For the construction materials,
Okay.
the likelihood is 2, so there is no additional risk control.
Okay, because your risk value is 4, you no need to provide any additional risk control. Okay, correct? Okay. Okay, next. Okay. So who's the next presenter?
This is movement. Movement hit by vehicles can cause injury or traffic control. Provide proper access, provide warning signals for example, authentic game was outside based on other side.
Or what is your risk value? Your risk value. You never mentioned the risk value.
Risk value to
Okay, so risk value is 4. So it's acceptable. Acceptable level. Okay. So next.
Next is public movement. Price assess. Public entry can injury or facility. Provide progress inside the signages. Provide pedestrian access to public based on other side. Conduct school engagement. Conduct town hall with the resident surrounding. Provide the security at the entrance of site. Providing auto gate or boom at entrance of sites. Our 2, 3, 6.
Okay, your initial is risk value is 12. So you have provided additional control measure. It's come down to 6. Something's wrong, not correct. Your severity,
Okay, so based on the target, which public movement cause physical injury, so which might lead to major injury of activity. Okay, so the severity is 4 because the minimum amount of fatality is minimum 1 expected. But however, with the additional risk control, conduct school engagement, conduct town hall with resident, and also providing security at the entrance, and also providing auto gate and boom at the entrance, which actually eliminate the public from entering to our site, which actually reduce the severity. So the severity come to 3, and the likelihood reduced to 2. And total risk rating of the additional risk control is 6. So the severity reduced to 3 because according to the recent guideline, 2022, in Josh, they mentioned it could be reduced the severity with proper justification.
Okay. So what is your justification?
Then we already provide school engagement to public.
Okay.
We already provide town hall to the residents surrounding.
Okay.
So we also provide security at the entrance from not allowing them to the site. So meaning we cut off the limit of area from them to enter our site, and also the auto gate or the boom gate entrance to our site.
Okay, next.
Type physical, then load feeling on personal leading to fatality. Burden of lifting gear must be right and valid lifting gear inspection by efficiency department. Out routine lifting gear inspection. Other side experience. Likelihood 3, carry out lifting gear inspection training. Carry out the likelihood 2, the severity 4, the total 8.
Okay, your initial risk value is 12. So you cut down to 8. Okay, class, do you see anything wrong here or not? Something is missing. You see anything or not? Yes, that's very important, okay? You have to put routine or non-routine. Maybe in the future, we have to create a column, okay, so that you won't forget. Okay, like public movement and lifting. Right? So you have 2 work activities you didn't put down there. You didn't put down the routine or non-routine or emergency, okay? Can you scroll up? Let me see the top. Okay. You forgot to put your names. Prepared by, reviewed by, approved by, all these are very important. Okay, class. You got any comment? Make sure in your form, okay, this is very important. Prepared by, reviewed by, approved by. See, they didn't put any names here, okay. so it's not acceptable. Okay, so when you do your own risk assessment, make sure you put all these things there. Okay, and okay, then you put routine, non-routine, and emergency. Okay. Okay, guys, clap your hands. One more comment.
The justification.
Uh,
How we
Mm.
is it correct? We accept level. We still remain. So, and the whatever justification, but severity still change this severity. What is the criteria to change the?
Okay, just now he was explaining to us that he got some information from JKKP that if we justify, they can reduce the severity. Okay, correct, man. Okay, so he's saying he had some information from JKKP lah. Okay, so he has put in some justification here. Okay, these are all the things he did. Okay, that serves to bring down the severity.
Is it only the instruction or in the common practice?
I think for me, I got a feeling this can be only applied for certain item activities only, not for all. Okay, like working at height, remain. It's not going to come down. Okay, if the guy made a mistake and climb over the handrail, it's going to come down. Okay, so that we cannot justify. Maybe in this case, okay, I think it's acceptable. Okay, we'll do further study on this. Okay. Okay, next. Mungkin kena tambah 15 menit lah. Kena tambah. Okay, who's the bug is presenting, right? Okay.
Okay, we are from team number 2. So we will present our set number 2. Okay, first our work activity is crane operation. It's a routine activities. So the hazard that we found out is a competency. It's a physical hazard. So event and consequence is untrained and uncertified crane operators can lead the incident causing injuries and damage to properties.
Okay, can I ask something? Why do you think the guy is not competent? From the illustration, right, the construction side, why do you think he's not competent? Not untrained?
Because the load that they carry is not acceptable. I mean, it's not.
Okay.
No, we can see lah. We can see in the picture lah.
Okay, well then what else you can see there? That shows he's not certified or trained.
No safety measure taken for doing the work.
No, okay. That's one thing you guys miss. Yes. The operators reading newspapers. Okay. So you missed.
Should be the existing risk control. All crane operators must be trained and by an accredited institution and certified.
Okay.
So justified the likelihood is an experienced operator. So our risk is 6, likelihood is 2, and severity is 3.
Okay, my question, once certified, what kind of document do they have? Certified operator.
Okay, as our construction in Malaysia. So the operator we will get this cert from JKKP lah, which we call our Department of Occupational Safety and Health.
Okay.
So once he's completed the examination and passed the exam, then the operator will register to the NOSH, and they have then it's mean that once they have valid certificate.
Okay, okay. Don't you think that you should put all those things here? Must do the inspection of the documents. Yeah. So you must put it here. Okay, and then on top there you didn't put all your names. Okay, so you must put all those things here. Whatever I said just now, okay, it's not documented. So next time there will be a problem. You have to be very specific. Okay. Okay, continue.
Okay, next Amir.
Okay, Amir. Okay.
Next is lifting, our routine. Hazard is lifting zone. Defense and consequent, train can hit structure or hit other plants. So lifting release control, whenever got any lifting operation taking place, area to be barricade and no entry put in place. So justification of livelihood, why we put it 2, experience rigor. Ability is 2 and risk 4.
Okay. Next, scroll down.
So claim movement routine, claim also. Failure to provide designated route for claim movement can lead to collision, injuries, and damage to property. So, where possible, exclusion zone should be erected to segregate the work area from other plants. Where we put 2, never had happened before, and for stability and risk. So, for non-routine and emergency.
Okay.
So when I saw stability was heavy lifting, was non-routine. So we identified the hazard was so
Existing.
existing control was
Event and
even was a failure to provide designated route for crane movement. So never any lifting operation. This and no anti-sign in case. Our likelihood was never 4, our likelihood 175, and our
And additional risk, we put all liquids to train and feed to work.
Okay. One thing you forgot is for your heavy lifting non-routine, you must have permit. Permit or lifting permit. Okay. You forgot to put in there. You must have for heavy lifting. You must have permit. Okay, for lifting works. Okay, last.
Problem.
Investment and TMO.
Additional risk.
Train, banksman, and TMO. Okay, what is banksman? Okay, the guy will guide the vehicle. Okay, can be a crane, can be a excavator. He will guide the the vehicle. Okay, the heavy machinery. Okay, and that's all, huh?
Yes.
Okay, just remember you have to put in for non-routine heavy lifting. You need to put in for me to work. Okay, thank you. Clap your hands. Okay, next. Okay, now we got group 3, huh? Okay, the group 3. Okay, they're going to do their presentation. Who's the leader? Who's going to?
So, okay. This is our team. Okay, Leah, Vaidi, Mana, and Pumitra. Okay, this is our team. So we're going to present. So we identify for our work is on the figure is string structure erection. So for on that, we identify here as climbing to upper floor, or from using the ladder and other access points, so can cause injury, or from pipe injuries. And our control measures are ladder in safe to use and being inspected according to any guideline. Properly maintain a ladder, ensure all the ladder feet are securely secure on the floor. Okay, so for justification for likelihood has not happened in that side, but possible to happen. Okay, our risk rating 2 to 4, and there is no additional control measures are provided. And PICs for these two, this is our site engineer, site supervisor, safety supervisor, and safety officer. So the next one is storage of excess material and rubbish at the site. So we identify that as the routine process. Okay, routine process is for here is the risk is material and rubbish. So why this can happen? Because of poor housekeeping, and that lead to slip and fall hazard. That is consequences. So control measures we put it here is a daily task briefing to warn or inform the worker to do continuous housekeeping work, and take housekeeping to take place whenever is accumulation of the waste and rubbish. So for that also in charge person, safety officer, safety supervisor, and site engineers get all waste material to be removed after their work completion. Okay. Third one, again we put it so this one is purely working on that. That's why third one we put it working at height is working activity, and working at height nearby we have flow opening on that picture. That's why we identify flow opening. So for that flow opening, supposed to be normal practice supposed to be barricaded. So we identify here is install barricade at the perimeter to keep people out, cover the hole. So we put additional or alternative solutions given here. Cover the hole if not guarded. Okay. Secure the cover against the displacement and display warning signages. Okay, this is a common hazard in all the construction sites. So we put it happen this type of accident in other sites. So that's why we put it here happen at, on the site. Okay. So additional control measure we propose here is implementing PTW for working at height activity. So why we want to implement this? In the existing pictures, we don't have any floor openings, or we don't have any barricades and floor cover. So in PTW, we have a checklist. So for that checklist, identify these control measures. Okay? So that can prevent the accident. So in charge of that person become site supervisor, site engineer, SHO, and these three hazards and you, and then one more emergency ID.
Okay, I noticed for the third item, so you have done additional control measures, PTW. So your risk value has come down to 5, is good. Okay, it's good.
Which will cause chemical pollution. This to store the chemical one to be maintained split it additional this so yes this is responsibility.
Okay, I think their presentation is complete with okay, so they have put in their routine, non-routine emergency, and okay, they also taken some additional control measures to bring down the risk value. So it's a good job. Okay, clap your hands. Okay.
Play safe, woman, play safe.
Okay, let me comment about the presentation. Okay, the obvious issue was indicating the routine, non-routine, and emergency. Okay, so the third group done everything complete, and then the first and second group had some issue on that. Okay, then some of you didn't include the permit to work. Okay, in your presentation for heavy lifting or any emergency cases, right? So you have to do that. And then a few one or two groups didn't put down the names of the the person preparing, reviewing, and approving. Okay, so this is just for exercise purpose, so it's not a big issue. But when you do it, the actual one, you have to put all this as a record. Okay, this one carries a lot of weight. Okay, when it comes to legal issues, okay, that matters. Okay, guys, so presentation over. Now we move on to the yes Q&A now. Okay, you can ask me questions.
Okay, Mr. Sandra,
Yes.
I have two questions for you.
Okay. Wait.
Number one,
Mm.
you mentioned about emergency.
Mm.
So is it each of the activities here need to highlight the emergency or
No.
so just choose any emergency?
No. Only a few activities. Okay. Sorry. Only a few activities. Okay, like working at height. Okay, heavy lifting. Okay, and if you have some chemicals. Okay, if you are talking about scaffold.
Certain activity that non-routine or routine
Even routine also you have an emergency. For instance, you have a erected scaffold, let's say 20 floors, and if the thing collapse, that becomes an emergency. So you have to see, okay, if the thing collapse, emergency, so you have to put there what is a control measure.
Number two is referring to the existing control measure, right? So you in the slide you explained there's we call control control hierarchy. So either we choose. You mentioned we have to choose the highest one. I mean the elimination. Like
We go always go for the best, right? But they say you cannot go for the best for some reason. Then you go for the second best.
Can we just put every each that we can control? I mean, start from the engineer control, lastly PPE. In the one
In this risk assessment.
Yes.
No, you whatever control you have, if you have administrative control, then you put administrative control. You don't put all there.
Only one.
If you have together and then you put all the controls you have, you put it there. Okay, training. Okay, toolbox. That's the control measures you put in there, right? Okay, training toolbox is administrative control, and maybe you fix exhaust fan. Then you put exhaust fan.
Is it need to follow the hierarchy or you can just
No, whatever controls, okay, you have evaluated and you put control that you have chosen, okay, to put in, okay, at your side, then you put that controls there. That's all.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Next, sir.
Next.
More question related to that. Again, the emergency.
Okay.
In your presentation, you say that emergency services come to the site. That is the non-routine activity. How we can do risk assessment for them?
Okay.
Common understanding is going to do.
Okay. First, okay. You have listed all the activities. Okay. Then from there you see, is there any way? Okay. Emergency can come in that activity. For instance, scaffold erection, the thing can collapse. Okay, you know it's emergency. Chemical, okay, leakage, okay, acid leakage, okay, that can become an emergency, right? And then working at height, okay, when you do concreting, the floor can collapse, the false work can collapse. So all these emergencies, so you have to look at it, and if this is going to be emergency, what are the control measures that you're going to put? Your control measure, okay, your team, your emergency, okay, team, okay, must be trained for that situation. Correct. You must have contact number for ambulance, hospital, police. So these are the control measures you put there. Then your emergency team, what are they going to do immediately? When they come to site, what are they going to do? If it's minor, they can clear the rubbish and take the people out. Minor, right? If it's major, then you don't go in because it's dangerous for you. So you have to call the bomber. So these are the control measures you put in there.
Means that all this emergency non-routine activity, we need to mention all these hazards and hazard related authority collaboration or hazard related training available resources.
Yes. So your control measure will be training and all those things that you put down there. Training. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Any more questions?
Can we put a step by step work activity? Let's say but first step we bring up the materials.
Yeah, mobilization. Mobilization, yes.
Then the first step we put all step we erect it.
Okay.
It will be the next.
Okay. Yeah, that's why mobilization. Okay. Maybe you put a marking or whatever, marking of the location of scaffold, then mobilization, then you do erection. Okay. Then after that, maybe platform. You also have to mention platform. Erection of the platform, everything, all the board, toe board and everything. Then at that, then you go for dismantling. Okay, so you put in one shot in all and a scaffold, then be easier for you. Okay, if not, next time you look for dismantling, there is no risk assessment for dismantling. Okay, you put everything in one sheet better. Then review together with the team. Okay, you can call the scaffolder to review to help you to review. Then you can get it signed by the manager. Then you are ready. Okay. Any more questions? Class? No. Okay. We make a circle here. Okay. 5 minutes only. We make a circle. Then I just want to give your opinion or suggestions, the takeaway from this training. Okay, what you are taking away from this training? Okay, just give two takeaways. Okay, can we form a circle here, please? Come, guys. Come.
Can I start?
Okay, guys. Let me say something. It's a great opportunity for me to learn. Okay, so from you. Okay, I also learn from you. At the same time, you also learn from me. Okay, thanks for coming for this training. So this is part of my accreditation process. Okay, and I haven't been doing this for a long time. After a long time doing this training, so now I want you guys to give me two takeaways from this training. Okay, two takeaways me you can say, okay, I learn, okay, what is risk assessment, I learn what is hazard. Okay, so starting from Azam, takeaway, anything that you learn from today that you are going to take away to your site. Okay, so you learn about risk and hazard. Okay, Daniel.
So basically what I learned from today is by what I learned based on my side. So I will look up into the order.
Okay, that is your takeaway. Gan.
Okay, so first of all, thank you for this training. So for today's training, I understood about the physical factor and strategy of transfer
Okay.
in the physical hazard, and also I also understand the importance of the documentation at least 7 years. So
Okay.
it can not complicate, it can be fine and so on.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Next. Shahir.
What I learned today is get new knowledge regarding severity.
Okay. Okay. Saiful.
Mr. Sandra.
Okay, Nara.
Gambar aja yang likelihood severity to catch as a point severity.
Okay.
Hazard yang macam mana kita nak buat tu.
Okay, next, Bak.
Alright, first thank you Mr. Sandra what you share your excellent lah. So first I belajar pasal yang exercise lah. So from start exercise tu, I tahu lah the assessment. Second is emergency lah that you explain to me.
Okay, thank you, Bak. Okay, Puitra.
From this, I can understand and I can differentiate between the hazard and the risk. I also understand the types of hazard, risk control, which I can able to explain to my teammates.
Okay, good. Wana. Identify the hazard. Hazard. Okay. Okay, so we identify the hazard. We don't identify the risk. Okay, we evaluate the risk or assess the risk. Okay. Udaya.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Sandra, for this good presentation training. So I learned from here what are all the items contained inside the risk assessment. Means activity as well as emergency and other items. That items, routine or non-routine, all that. So all the items must contain inside the risk assessment. So that is not there, then the risk assessment is not. So I understand A to Z from what is risk assessment and also what are all the items is inside the risk assessment. So we need to submit for any or
Okay, thank you, Udaya. Okay, Khairi. Okay.
This one is open my eyes.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Khairi. Amir.
Wireless. So thank you for today. So I think everyone already said the same thing with me. And thanks to teaching me getting the fill up for the higher assessment. The form.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Amir. Okay, let me say something. Today you learned something, right? Alright? Learn something about risk assessment. I hope you take back this, okay, to your site, share with the others. Okay? Don't keep it to yourself. You're going to share with the others what you learned today. Okay? Let them also enjoy the same benefit like what you benefited today. Okay? So I hope you won't keep it to yourself and share with the others, and then let them know what you learned today, so that your colleagues also can benefit from that. Okay? Okay? Okay, anything else you guys want to say? No, all hungry, yeah? Yes. Okay, clap your hands. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, see you in the next training. Okay, final picture. Okay.